buggy it is. The buggiest shit ever. I had to try to start it, stop the app, try to start again. And then it bugged again. Then I had to restart the phone. And after 5 minutes, we are up and running. Okay. Okay. Just get everything ready here. Okay, get this one ready also. Let's get everything ready. Okay, okay. Well, no, I don't want to play music now. No, pause it. Okay, okay, good. Nav. Let me see, 21 degrees. Okay, I want 20 degrees for now. It's just so hot right now. It's okay. We have to go to Espa or Espen. Yeah, we have to go to Espa first. All right. So I was going to start at 10. Would you also do this? Yes, I would. I've been doing it before also. So let's switch here. So let's see. I guess I could start at 10:25. Yeah, how about that? Wait, why is it not doing the wipe now? Wait, are we good in seating position here? Yeah, I think we are. Okay, everything's set. I bought the ASA kit with me. There's just so much stuff I need to set up every time I go on a trip like this. I'm going to just take a folder here so I remember roughly when I start. Huh, what the heck is that? Oh, okay. Oh shit. Yeah, so I start 10:25 then. Weird time, but whatever. I don't want to just sit around and wait another 5 minutes. So let me just reset some stuff. From reset, from start. Okay. Yeah. Or distance. Okay, just reset everything we can here. Total distance, which is in the high precision number. Okay. Oh shit, I need to move this cable out of the touch area. Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah, we might as well start now. It's not that strict that it has to start on the hour. We start from the slow part anyway, so let's go. So yeah, we start 10:25. I was planning on starting at 10, but then I just had to go to the restroom, and I had to set up. It takes about half an hour to set up everything, or yeah, at least. Or when I set up the live stream, I had to carry the equipment inside. I had to set up ASA kit, pull the cable in the trunk, set up live stream stuff that bugs, set up camcorder. You also do the intro. I've done intro in 2 languages. Yeah, it just takes some time. Most people, you would just get in the car and start driving. I also did preparation yesterday. I brought the mattress, IKEA mattress, and some stuff, sleeping equipment. So yeah, I brought my laptop, I brought everything. Yeah, so it's going to be wet for the first few hours until, I don't know, Koppang or somewhere. But then for the rest of today, at least, we should have pretty nice weather. Maybe up to 20 degrees around Trondheim. So of course I picked the day when we don't have too much rain. So normally, actually many times when we do the Arctic Circle trip, it's wet when we start, but then after a couple of hours it clears up, because usually when we have shitty weather in the south, we will have nice weather in the north, and the other way around. I remember last year when I went to North Cape with the MG ZS EV, we had superb weather for the whole trip. We had sun every day, and then I heard from wifey that she had some rain in Oslo. So this is kind of weird. We are actually going to charge already at Espa. Okay, let me just hammer past this slope fossil here. This woman. The reason for stopping at Espa is because it's right by the highway, and I also checked on the Better Route Planner. I had the idea that Espa would be the best case for this car and the route, and a Better Route Planner also agrees, because Espa is right by the highway, and we have 120 kilowatt over there, 150. I'm not sure if 120, but at least 120, and this car can't take more than 110 anyway. Because if I go to Elverum, it will be actually some significant detour, about 5-minute detour from the highway. 5 minutes times 2, that's a lot of charging time, 10 minutes. That you actually have to spend extra energy also going there, but that's not too significant. It's time you lose. Whereas Espa is right by the highway, you might lose 1 minute exiting and 1 minute going back again. And what is important is that now I know this car better. The EQA has a really nice and flat curve. It's even slightly flatter than the EQC, which means that I will be arriving with around 50 or 60%, but I will still get pretty good charging speed. I'll be getting 90 or 100 kilowatt charging speeds, and that is way faster than stopping at Hanestad, where I'll be getting 47, 48 kilowatts. So it's actually a pretty good deal to just stop at Espa then, because I'll be getting actually very close to maximum charging speed anyway there, for a little bit at least. And the plan is to stop at Espa for about 15 minutes. And then just hammer for Alvdal. He was trying, okay. Yeah. I was debating between the EQA and the Model 3 back and forth. I couldn't decide. Sometimes I was tilting towards one car. I was about to choose the Model 3, but by the end of the day I was like, whatever, screw it. I don't feel like that extra work to drive over to Bertelåsten and then change car, and then so that's extra overhead. I will be wasting at least 1 hour extra time. Still, I'll be wasting 2 extra hours just swapping cars back and forth. And it turns out that the wheel count for this car wasn't that bad, and I actually want to highlight how good this car is, because not many people talk about it, and they might not know how good it is, because they think, it's yet another shitty Mercedes that has been converted from fossil. Well, that's true, but they actually made it okay when it comes to efficiency and charging curve. So it deserves some extra attention from me, and I want to see how fast it can do it versus, for example, iX3 or even the ID4, which many cars consider to be better for long trips, but we'll see how fast this one does it. So it will actually, you know what? The EQA will go to 95% or whatever, very fast. Faster than the ID4, if I remember correctly. But then on the other hand, ID4 had the bigger battery. So it would, on the other, like in other words, it might not be that much slower. Yeah, we'll see. But of course, ID4, you can actually get ID4 cheaper than Mercedes. Depends how you spec it up. But it's a good option. At least, you know, people can't just say that, no, the EQA is shit for long trips because they don't know really. And I said, no, I've tested it, and it turns out that it's more or less equal. So then it boils down to which brand you prefer. Okay, let's use the Tesla lane. And also, I think I figured out a way to camp in a car. That's what also got me a little bit interested, because you can keep the car in neutral and then apply the park brake, which is a separate button. You have the park button on the stock, but you also have a park brake button to the left of the steering wheel. So it should work like classic Teslas. You just put it in neutral and apply park brake, and it will stay nice and warm through the night. I also need to test that. And also I want to, well, yeah. What would be the method for oh, okay, well, I'll just talk about it. And I can say a little update about the new house. We're about to sign some contracts for a loan, but we stopped at one checkpoint, which is that I need to sign my part. Lots of documents I need to sign for the piece of land and everything, for the loan for the house, for moving the loan from DNB over to Aurskog Sparebank. Lots of documents I have to sign. And wife has to do the same, not because she's also going to pay for it, but because she's my wife. But the bank ID card for her from S-Banken has expired. So the bank automatically ordered a new one for her, and it will arrive in up to 7 days. I was like, oh shit. Well, further delays then, because you can't sign those documents with bank ID on phone. You have to use regular bank ID. So we are just stuck again, waiting for stuff to arrive. What time will it get done? You know, if you look on the time and date and search for Mo i Rana, you will see that it doesn't get completely dark anymore in Mo i Rana. That's going to be freaking awesome tonight. We drive and it just happened to be late now, so we will arrive in Mo i Rana around midnight. And I'm actually considering, it would be pretty cool to just do the thing at night, but I'll see how tired I become and so on. It would be pretty cool to do the Arctic Circle run at midnight, or actually it will be 1 at night. Yeah, that's the problem. I will arrive around midnight, and then I usually charge for an hour and eat and do my proper dinner there, really late dinner. And that means that, and then we need another hour to go over to Arctic Circle. So it will be Arctic Circle 2 at night. Whoa! Yeah, okay, there was a little bit of aquaplaning, and then the car just disabled the whole thing, okay. I tried to avoid those water pockets. Very hard decision. What? Put yeah. Stormberg, yeah. Let's see what kind of response we get on that video, because it's, I mean, it's purely Stormberg. There's like lots of warnings in the beginning that this is only about Stormberg, not about cars. Let's see how many people bitch about it. Oh, this is not a car video. Well, I gave you a car video. The acceleration video is the car video today. So I think what I will do is that on those days when I have like sponsor talk, whatever, I will also include a car video the same day. So the sponsor stuff is just bonus for people who are interested in it. But actually, you know what? I don't even have to care about that. I can just also only post a sponsor stuff, just even trying to sell shit on my channel, because I can do what the fuck I want. It's my channel. And it's not like I do that all the time anyway. It might happen once per month only. We'll see. I wanted to rush the Stormberg code out, because there might be people who want to buy Stormberg, and you know, some people might already have bought Stormberg, and they were like, "Oh shit, you have a discount code. Oh man, you know, maybe they bought clothes for 2,000 NOK, and they could have saved 400 NOK in Tesla Bjørn discount." So have a safe day. Yeah, thank you. So consumption is well 260, not too high, because we have headwind and we are driving on wet roads. So I'm expecting higher consumption than this. Well, I guess once we start hammering it, but I think I should just hammer it. Because I was thinking, oh, maybe I should take it easy and try to make it to Alvdal in a single charge. But no, most likely this car won't make it. Because, I mean, I even saw that the iX3 struggled to make it to Alvdal. And this one has 10 kilowatt hour less, well, almost. Has around 9 kilowatt hour less energy than the iX3. So, no, actually, it is 10 actual kilowatt hour. So it's highly unlikely that I will make it to Alvdal. So that's why might as well just hammer it, because it charges pretty fast anyway. Oh, the videos about headlights, no, not at all. But on the other hand, you see, there's no editing on the headlight video. I don't even have this video was brought to you by whatever on I don't edit at all. I just upload the raw 4K right into the thing. And lately I've even been lazy making any cool thumbnail for it, because I see that very few people watch it. But on the other hand, I also spend very little time making it. Usually it costs me only about half an hour, 40 minutes to shoot it, and that's it. And then I upload it. So usually it's a short video, so I will usually upload it along with some other videos on the same day. But since it doesn't cost me that much time to make it, then I don't care. I will still post them. If I was making, let's say, Yalo test that takes 10 hours total, including editing, and almost no one watches them, then I would of course not do Yalo test. But people who comment about headlights tests, they appreciate them, because no one else does it. And because it cost me very little time, then I will still make them. Did you receive an email? Oh, I have to check. I'm not sure where. Did you send it to Tesla Bjørn email? Neither. Let's see if this camera is. Oh, it's not. It's not centered. Okay, now it's centered. Okay. Okay, so get over to Espen as fast as possible, and then charge up. I'm already down to 89%. Okay, I have to check it again then. I don't know when I will check. Maybe tonight or something. We'll see. Because I'll be kind of busy on my charging stops. Yeah, I move over. Thank you. I was wondering how long he was going to camp there, or she rather. It was a woman. It's always a woman. The house owner and the, yeah, exactly. No, but to be honest, I don't think they notice, because I usually do it at night, and I don't see too much light in the houses there. So, and I'm mostly lighting up the hills, so I don't light straight into the house. So I mean, fun jokes people say, but in all honesty, I don't bother them. Oh, there we go. Can't hammer too hard anyway, at least until after Yestheim, or I don't know where people are going now. We are behind a Volvo XC40 Recharge. Well, it's called Volvo XC40 P8 Recharge, or Recharge P8. Very long name. So if my consumption is 269, then the consumption on the Volvo should be 369 right now. Because the Volvo is incredibly thirsty at high speed. Okay, always be blocking the Volvo. There you go. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. And also one thing, maybe I should also highlight that this car doesn't have that big trunk. Yeah, you know, in one of the charging stops, I should open the trunk and show you that it's kind of cramped when I put my shit in there, my regular sleeping equipment. And I will carry the same equipment on every trip. So some cars like ID4 has a shitload of trunk space. The same with iX3, plenty of space. Did you do? Yes. Just haven't had time to edit it. It's a quick edit. I've done banana box test. I've done interior review, and I need to edit them. Plus 1,000 kilometer challenge. So I still have lots of content to push out. But just haven't had time to edit yet. But Monday I have plenty of time. So I actually have mostly. I've done most of my tests. Actually, all of the tests, the regular tests are done. So this is just a bonus that I have time left for Arctic Circle. And I feel like I want to do it. We want to see. We want to see how good this car performs on long trip. Yeah, but it is likely that we will take the trip to the north anyway. Maybe I should start planning now already. After Taycan video, I don't have any appointments, and I just want to go to the north with wifey, regardless of if we see Rus or not. But we start hearing Rus now, but they're actually not that bad yet. Huh? So, well, oh yeah, I forgot. It depends on weather. Yeah. So we can't really plan anything until a couple of days before, like by the end of May. I have to look at the weather, and if the weather in the north is nice, then we will go. If it's shitty, then I guess I'll do some Millennium Falcon and Model 3 test for about a week or something. What's next after? No, I just talk about it now, Dane. I have nothing on my list because I want to reserve at least 10 days to go to Tromsø with wifey, and that will also be standard range plus content. because we will see how well it can handle it. I'm not sure if I can pull it off, but yeah, probably not. I could try to measure how fast the Standard Range Plus makes it to Mo i Rana, but I think with wifey with me, the charging stops won't be optimal, or she wants to have a dinner somewhere, which I understand. So I can't rush it when I'm with her, unless I'm alone, you know. Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah. I hope I brought all the food I planned. Yeah. Engine dig only 10, 18. No. Fairly posh. You are comparing two different things here. The 1,000 kilometer in Germany is not the same as this one, because the guy, the battery life who did it, he drove way faster than me, and that is a big advantage to be able to drive 160. So please don't compare his 1,000 kilometer challenge. It actually is not called 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's called something else. So don't mix those two, because they are not the same test. I will take the Model 3 to the north. Oh shit! I need enough B-rolls. I forgot, because this is just a short leg. We are 71 kilometers away from Espa. Wait, 71? Really? Oh yeah. Well, fortunately, the asphalt over here is still fresh, so there is not too much water in here. I saw Xpeng G3 in Netherlands. Yeah, plenty of G3s. Well, not plenty, but there are some G3s in Norway. They didn't sell as much as I would expect it, because actually, or maybe they actually didn't sell that much because it has CHAdeMO. But on the other hand, Leaf also has CHAdeMO, and they sell. But I guess the reason why Leaf sells is because it has a pretty good reputation compared to Xpeng, which is also just happened to be Chinese. And I think some Western people, they don't like Chinese cars for some reason, or they have prejudged, right? They call it. They think that Chinese cars are bad, but they don't really know how good they are. Well, okay, not too much rain over here. That's good. Consumption is now 276. We're down to 81%. Whoa, it means that on the first... Oh, we should be at 50% by the time we get there. Well, okay. I have to calculate how much we need. Well, I can look at the Better Route Planner, roughly. Let's try. I think we can trust the Better Route Planner, and I have 10% 10% margin anyway, so set to Better Route Planner, so we can still arrive with 2% over there. But Leaf is decent car, right? What? So you mean that the Xpeng G3 is not a decent car? You see how little you know about the Chinese cars. When will P7? I don't know really. We'll see. Yeah, there might be some stuff in this summer, spring. Might be some Xpeng stuff coming soon, which is perfect timing because I just finished the most important EVs now, and now I have time. But of course, I need to do some, some chill time and some trip time with wifey. No, but you see, yeah, Chinese stuff, yeah, rubbish. But Chinese cars, on the other hand, I mean, you can't just compare some electronic accessory versus a car. But I'm not saying that all the Chinese cars are good. No. I'm just saying that they might not be as bad as you think. Yeah, actually, people keep asking over and over again, okay, 2 days later, when are you going to test Ionic? I said, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, it's actually kind of pointless to keep asking that often about it. It's not going to change that. I mean, if usually Håkon, let me tell you something, Håkon and other people here, usually, just like the upcoming list, if I know something new, then it will be upcoming, and then you will hear about it soon. So as soon as I know something about Ionic 5, of course I'll be talking about it. Well, yeah, exactly. That's the thing, because in China they offer really cheap shit. Like you can buy some shitty camera or some shitty electronics. I mean, you can just look. If it's really cheap, then you can't expect it to have good quality. But they just offer the cheapest shit. Whereas maybe German stuff, they don't make them the cheapest option. They have a little like a lowest level of quality on it, or something from Europe. Let's say Manfrotto. Yeah, Manfrotto is in general semi-expensive tripods, but in China they would just make a really cheap version of the Manfrotto. So again, you get what you pay for, and in one way, you are the one. You are the only. I mean, yourself. You have to blame yourself for this, because the consumers are the one who want cheap equipment. Why don't consumers buy expensive equipment? They could have bought maybe some expensive tripod from China, for example, but they didn't. They want to buy cheap equipment because they are stingy. And then you get what you pay for, because then it breaks earlier, or is, yeah. And then people say, but China stuff is cheap. I mean, it's shit. Well, you're the one to blame. Buy quality equipment instead. Sneeze. I did take the blue pill today, but it seems like it takes several hours before it starts working. It has to go through the digestive system. Oh, is that the Corsa E? Yes, it is. Oh, it's not charging because all the chargers are occupied and one is kaput. Well, I feel you, brother. Okay, consumption 274. We're down to 76%. There's no way we can hit Alvdal with this kind of consumption. Let me see, if I want to drive 300 kilometers, yeah, 295, but let's say 300 kilometers, and I have 66 kilowatt hour, roughly 66. That means my consumption cannot be higher than 220, roughly. Actually, it's less. Let's say 210, 215. And it's pretty high now, 1/3 of the route. So yeah, we just have to look at what a better route planner claims I need to charge to, and then we try to trust a better route planner this time, see what happens. Because I look at a better route planner and it just says alpha on the EQA, but the reference consumption at 110 kilometers per hour was set to 212 or something watt per kilometer, and that corresponds with what I measured at the 120 test. And if a better route planner keeps missing the mark all the time or several times, then I can just adjust up the reference consumption a little bit. Well, I don't need the nose spray. The blue pill works like a charm. If you haven't noticed in the past, every time I take the blue pill, I will sneeze. I mean, I will sneeze a little bit in the beginning, but once the medicine works, then I have 12 hours of protection. Yeah. Oh, 26 kilometers left. We're getting close to Espa. And I don't want to use more medicine than necessary, like nose spray and whatever. Just use the pill, easy. You know, keep it simple, stupid. Because I think actually the weather will be nicer and nicer the further north we go. It's already starting to clear up a little bit. So we will see then what kind of cars we want to beat. But hopefully this car will make it within around 13.5 hours. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. 13.5. Slightly slower than ID4. Wait, how many B-rolls did I have now? Let me check. I need to have enough B-rolls. I need 6. Shit, I only need 3? What? Okay. Need 3 more then. And they better be good. Take here. Yeah, let's do it here. So I don't B-roll at the same time every time. That could also be a bit boring. Okay, that's 4. Need 2 more. Do you use Mercedes route planner also? Huh? What? No, I haven't. But I'm sponsored by a better route planner. I should use that one. And how advanced is the Mercedes route planner? Oh, maybe I'll shoot this one. This one looks cool. Okay, there's be a little bump here though. It's gonna shake the whole camera. Poof. Okay, wasn't that bad. Oh, that was cool. Cool atmosphere. It would be great if there was something to simulate more people in the car. Well, washer fluid. Yeah, so let's see how many, if anyone comments about Chem Power a sponsor. I say brought to you, but yeah, they are sponsors. So Pawel is sponsor now. Well, I just start now. We haven't we haven't signed the contract, but we are really, really close anyway. So, and Stormberg, we are also pretty, done there. I think we also need to, we should also, well, they have a contract, but we haven't signed it. But I guess it's actually not necessary to sign it. But I signed contract via DocuSign with about the route planner. Yeah, I need to make that's also one activity this summer, to make a consumption test with and without washer fluid from Circle K. I'm planning on loading the car with 200, 300 liters of washer fluid, and then of course weigh the car at Minnesota. No, because I don't get free use at Pawel, because Pawel is a charger manufacturer. And we don't, we don't charge directly at the Pawel chargers. It's like Fortum, I mean Recharge, they use Pawel, BKK use Pawel, so I can't just get free use from, you know how it works. It has to be from the charge point operator, like Grønn Kontakt, Fortum, BKK, Circle K, Ionity. But it's good enough, because I get a pretty nice sponsorship from Pawel, so and they actually don't want too much exposure. They don't have any referral link or whatever. They are happy. They have more than enough customers already. They're trying to expand, but I think maybe they should get even more customers who are willing to wait for them to expand, or customers who have future plans in 1-2 years, and they want to get Pawel then. And as long as they sign a contract or whatever, and then Pawel will have enough contracts so they can hire more people and expand the business, because I want Pawel to be big, because I love the chargers. I would love to have Pawel chargers everywhere. And also by Pawel growing bigger, the other traditional charge point operators, they have to start thinking new and also improve their own products. It's healthy competition. %, okay. All right, it will not be 50%, it will be 65 or something by the time we arrive. No, I think Pawel, they can supply with 800 volts and whatever if they want to. And the cool thing about Pawel, I spoke to them recently, is that their power modules are 25 kilowatt only, whereas Delta, which is very popular nowadays for high power chargers, they use 75 kilowatt power modules. And Alpitronic, which makes the hyperchargers, they use also 75 to 87.5 kilowatt power modules. And that is a little bit problematic, that you have so big power modules, because you can't segment it that much. So you will see more and more nowadays that there will be situations where you have to share charger, and like one e-tron is slurping in 150 kilowatt on a delta charger that can supply 150 kilowatt, and then some leaf comes, and then the leaf will take one power module so that the e-tron only gets 75 kilowatts. And the reality, what the result is that the e-tron finishes slower, and then whoever is behind the e-tron has to wait longer. So it would be beneficial if the leaf would only get 2 times 25 kilowatt power module, and then the e-tron would still be slurping in 100 kilowatts, which is not that bad. So then you actually utilize all the power available better. So yeah, I need to talk about this in a video and explain what the problem with the existing one. Even Alpitronic, which is fairly fresh manufacturer, or I mean at least the hypercharger is fairly new design, and it still has its flaws. Well, the closest one is Florida. BKK have a Kempower boat and car charger at Florida. Well, actually, I haven't checked if they are available, but I would expect them to be available now. Kempower chargers. Okay, we're almost there. In 2.9 kilometers, 65%. Okay. That means I should be getting 80, 90 kilowatt, which is about twice as much as I will get in Österdal. Okay. Yeah, this feels weird that we have to stop here, but for now this is the best place until more high power charger arrives closer to the highway. Okay, pretty strong region. I can region around here. Zoop. Because it's uphill, yeah. Oh, it's really strong. The region was so strong that it kicked in the ESP. Okay. Okay, there's one leaf over there, right? That's fine. One leaf at the Chalamo. I will take the high power charger. Dankeschön. Oh, I'm in a bit parked a little bit. Okay, there you go. Let me record this one, which is, let me see, I have everything in one screen, right? Yes, I have. Okay. Espa. I actually don't have too much time here. Okay, what are we getting? What are we getting? So now the trick is that I have to start HVAC. And I have to go to the loo. Oh, 50 only? Okay, it ramps up a little bit slowly. Okay, well I can start shooting video here then. Oh, look at that! We're getting pretty good speed here. Okay, so now I have to check what A Better Route Planner claims that I need. Wow. I guess I'll be taking a screenshot this time. Our set could be the perfect PR, head of PR. Awesome. Okay, let me see. Okay, supposedly I need 83%. Yeah, I need 83% here. I have 67. Shit, better hurry. Whereas I want to pee here. Yeah. $90 kilowatts. Wait, can I have this one here? Oh, the screen went black. 9. 9. Okay, whatever. You know, man, I'm a freaking noob. Oops. Oh, what the heck? There you go. Enjoy. I forgot I could do that one. Okay, I'll be back. And shit, we are 76%. I have to go pee and quickly come back here. Alright, I'm back. That was a quick one. Let me see. Distance. Well, I can set it here. We're at 84% already. I just want to double check that we have enough. No, come on, quickly. Schnell, schnell. 211 kilometers. Well, we had the distance at 211. What is the car suggesting then? Holy shit, car is slow. Come on. Just scrolling there. Well, that's Atna. That's not Alvdal. There's Alvdal. Okay, it doesn't know about. Well, it does know about the Ionity chargers. Nice noise, but it's slow though. It's sluggish. Come on, go. Will it say how many percent though? 212. Okay, let me see. Shit, the percentage goes up fast. 86% now. Let's say I can spend 82% times 65 divided by 212. Have a budget of 251. Let's go. That's plenty. Let me reset something. Let's see. Reset from start, I guess. Yes. All right, that's what I call a pit stop. And then right out of the highway and then right into the highway again after just 30 seconds or whatever. Yeah, I understand why this is the best choice by me and by a better route planner. Okay, so now I have to drive 211 kilometers. 14. That will take 1 hour and 50 minutes. All right. Almost 2. Wait, huh? Okay. Well, I think I need to try the pans again. I was running out of time because they were about to close the store, the Stormbag. Yeah. So I feel like I want some other pans than the jeans. I like the stretch thing on those Stormbag pants. Wow, so the next one will be 200. Okay, yeah. But that was pretty schnelladen. Did you guys see the charging curve? Freaking impressive that we got 90 kilowatt at 65%. Wow. And then when I unplugged, I was still getting 75 or something, which is still very nice. So, I mean, since I know that I need to stop and charge anyway, then this stop here was the best choice, rather than sipping in 47 kilowatt in Hanestad. See if we can try to match ID4 time. That would be hilarious if we could. Yeah, you didn't expect that to happen, right? Huh? And also the iX3. I mean, I was kind of laughing at the iX3 that, oh man, it's a freaking fossil. It's a step in the wrong direction. Well, until iX comes out. Yeah. It's like BMW, they just made a Ventepølse iX3. And then once iX is out, and that one will kick ass for the Lord. 2,500 kilo towing capacity. It's a humongous car. And then eventually the i4 also. Oh, charging curve is still available. Oh, cool. Hey, what kind of speed did I get at the end? Lading färdig. No, I think I was around 70, 68, maybe 70 kilowatt when I unplugged. Well, the problem with Lucid is that it is in the upper price range. So only rich people will be able to afford them. But they have really nice tech. I guess eventually they have to make more affordable cars to compete with, yeah, Model 3 and such. I think this one is a bit, wait. Is it not level? Around 70 kilowatt. That's still decent. 70 kilowatt at 85. Or I think I unplugged at 86%. So yeah, like I said, I calculated that. Wait, when do you have from start? Okay, that's perfect. I calculated that I have a budget of 250 watt per kilometer. It's highly unlikely this car will spend that much. So, but it's no big deal. Even if I arrive with 10-15%, I will still get nice and flat charging curve. This one is kind of like an e-tron in many ways. It doesn't cold get that much, and it still gives you a very nice and flat curve. So in this situation, it's a good, it's a nice advantage. Other cars at 65% might be getting only, let's say, 60-70 kilowatt, and then once I hit 80%, it might be only at 40-30 kilowatts. So even though the range is not the best, because it has flat curve, then no big deal. Oh, that was, wait, that was 12, under 13 minutes. Yeah, okay, you can see it. It was under 13-minute charging stop. I thought I was buying buns, but then I saw there were a little bit queue over there, so I thought, okay, whatever, skip the queue. Yeah, I can always buy buns some other day. And the caramel buns that I love, it has a lot of sugar, which I should avoid. I will be chunking down sugar tonight with Coke anyway, and the pizza. Right, Österon, here we come. I haven't been here in a while. It's been 3 weeks since last time. But then we will come here again next week. Very important. Do with the e-tron GT. I was about to say Taycan GT. e-tron, man, I'm looking forward for the e-tron GT trips. Would you expect to test? Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. So, I mean, I have the car for a whole week. Next week, e-tron GT. But I don't, wait, let me see. I pick up the e-tron GT at the 20th. Yeah, and then I return 27th. Yeah. So that's actually technically 8 days, including the pickup day and the return day, which means effectively 1 week. But the way I test it, well, it depends when I pick it up and everything. I have to find the best days, but I could. Oh shit! It's the e-tron GT. It's going to take a while to drive and charge it, and yeah. And I might also charge it 100% and between the tests. Launch. Oh shit! I forgot. e-tron GT requires the long acceleration test. Yeah. I need to spend some time there also. That will take many hours, like 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, and then that one needs to be tested 90 to 10% launch. Oh yeah. But normally I can finish range test, charging test, noise and acceleration test. Well, yeah. So I guess the first day I will do range and charging test, and then some other day I will do the acceleration and noise test with banana box test and interior review in the morning. And then I will actually be almost done. And then the third day I need 1,000 days, because I'm not gonna slack. I will just if I have a little bit of time in the daytime, in the evening, I will just edit videos and pump them out. But I need to also make a buffer of videos so that I can be away many days without editing anything, because I want to spend as much time as possible driving the car while I have it. I could take a road trip, but I mean, the Arctic Circle is already a road trip, you know. I mean, I could drive to Bergen, Stavanger, but that's kind of repetitive, because you kind of cover those aspects by going to the Arctic Circle. Maybe just a headlight test also, yeah. But maybe just drive. Actually, don't know. Don't know what else to test. But there might be some really rainy days, yeah. So then that means I have 2 days of buffer for not doing anything if it rains too hard. So I think that's good enough. 5 days of intensive driving and 2 days of slack. Yeah. So next day or the week I have with e-tron GT will be quite busy. e-tron GT, we'll see. And also the e-tron GT should be efficient at high speed, but it depends what kind of tires you get on it. It most likely it will not be skinny tires, and it will be, I mean, the press cars, it has to be somewhat beefy, which means that the consumption won't be the best, but the charging speed is so awesome that it outweighs the disadvantage of high consumption. Laser light, well, we'll see, I guess. But I already predicted it to be 9.5 hours. It would be insane. I had to bring food with me. I can barely eat before I hammer it. And I think the difference is that the charging sessions will still be about 15-20 minutes, but I can drive pretty far between each charge. Like this car, okay, still had 20-something minute charging stop, but then I could only drive for about an hour and a half. But with the e-tron, I think I can drive 2 hours between each charge, or maybe even more, maybe 2.5. Well, we'll see how it goes. Yes, it will be as fast as fossils. And of course I'll be eating on the charging stops. So it's not like we are cheating and eating while we drive. No, we eat while we charge. Yeah, 305 huge ass. I'm not expecting it to be an eco run, but it doesn't matter. Oh, it's a Camry. Those are kind of rare in Norway. Toyota Camry. But I guess even Toyota Camry drivers are slow. But we are driving pretty slow now, under the speed limit. But that's fine, you know. Like, still people. There was even one guy. There was one guy who commented on my video. He's like, "Hey Bjørn, how come you never tested Taycan in 1,000 kilometer challenge? Are you afraid it will beat Tesla?" I'm like, dude, bro, you must be new here, fresh off the boat. I've been bitching about the Porsche not giving me enough attention for a long time. Like, I send them emails, several emails about Taycan, and they are sloppy. So I just give up. Yeah, whatever. But then I get the opportunity to test e-tron GTs. So why not? Front should be something like 255, maybe, or I don't know. Wow, holy shit, these guys are slow. Who the heck is There is a son of a mother who is slow poking now. We all stuck behind. And what's gonna happen once the road clears up? Oh, it's a freaking, wait, is there Golf? And once the road clears up now, then there will be lots of Nisser hugging the left lane, so I have to get stuck behind them. Yeah, for a while. Løiten branderi. Oh, they're burning something over there. I'm losing time here. We have to subtract at least 5 minutes because of these slow pokes. Well, at least it sounds like the wind noise has been taken care of with the EQA. It's just that road noise is pretty bad. Because as long as the ass is smooth below us, then we don't hear too much noise. Okay, When did we get the nice weather? Is it Koppang? Is it Alvdal? Oh yeah, see, these guys are slow pokes when you can't hammer them. And then once we get 2 lanes, then they speed up. Well, that is the wonder of nature. Rekkverk mangler. What? I'm not too keen on shooting video of this rain, but I guess I need to document it. But there should be some Mercedes fanboys out there watching my videos. Because the EQC is somewhat popular, so yeah, and at least lots of Europeans, they like Mercedes. So is that an e-tron pulling it? Yes, it is. E-tron pulling a trailer. Oh, here comes the rain. Consumption 259. Oh, wonder when this weather stops. Partly cloudy with sun in Trondheim, yeah, but when do we stop getting rain? Wait, what the heck? That Volvo just hammered like the devil was behind him, and then now he slows down. Isn't that annoying? Okay, now he speeded up again. Ah, I think he might be afraid that the camera that reads. You know, the toll roads, the camera that reads license plates, he's probably afraid that it reads speed, but it doesn't. That's not how it works, dummy. Yeah, I've seen this many times. People who are hammering it even faster than me, they always slow down before the cameras for the toll roads. But they are just there to read license plate, not to measure speed. I bet 5 cents that that guy is going to the right. Otherwise, he would be hugging this lane already. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I forgot that it might slip a bit here on the wet part. And supercharger is over here, not up yet. It's been constructing for a long time. Supercharger right by the highway here, V3. No, what? That is a weird claim, Vince. Why do you think Mercedes want to do that? It's just, I mean, do you have some proof to back up your claim? Because the EQA is actually a lot cheaper than the EQC, and for long trips, and as long as you don't need all that space, then it works fine. And I can't really say that the EQC is that much bigger. I mean, the EQC is not a great big car. If you want a big car, you have to go for ENIAC anyway. Rain is over soon, says Rain. Okay, thank you very much. Well, no traffic. This is why I like traveling on Saturdays. Oh shit. Cable is just too fat here. There, okay. It would have been funny to go on a camping trip with wifey in EQV. Go to Tromsø in EQV. But 100 kilowatt hour on 50 kilowatt land for a while, that sounds cumbersome. I remember how romantic it was on Valentine's Day when I took wifey on some dinner with a Mercedes, but it just happened to be in the Mercedes EQV. Oh yeah, super romantic. They didn't market that much. Well, I will be the one to show people that EQA is a good option. But on the other hand, for the same amount of money, I mean, if I want to recommend some German car, for example, a very common case, someone doesn't want Tesla, you know, because many cases Tesla is the best choice, like a Model Y or something, but they just don't want Tesla. Fair enough. They want something German. And I say, okay, but do you have any brand preferences? And they say, no, just as long as it's German. Well, then I would recommend, well, German, right? ID4 or ENIAC. Or maybe the Q4. Because my opinion is that you get more bang for the bucks with those cars. But if they want Mercedes, then this is not the bad choice either. Or if you want better interior and you don't care too much about the efficiency or whatever, or the most the space, then even the iX3 is a good choice, because the interior there is just is not in the. I mean, it's better than ID4 and ENIAC. the interior feel and quality. Bjørk for burger. I don't think so. I mean, I will meet people on general basis. Remember that I will meet people when I have meetups. That's what the meetups are for. I actually start disliking those stalkers that come to me when I'm actually working on a trip. You know, that's it gets cumbersome because I'm busy shooting video, whatever. But the meetups is different because then I make myself available for people at the meetups. Bjerkviken, you mean? Well, just like the radar says, the rain just stopped now. Wonderful. Oh, consumption is 243. Holy shit. We might arrive with 20% or 15%. Yeah. Okay, how many percent? Oh, okay, it doesn't show me now. Okay, whatever. LOL part, yeah, of course. Tesla uses German parts. That's nothing new. The Bilstein, you know, Millennium Falcon has Bilstein dampers, and I think that's Bilstein. That sounds very German. So I mean, I like BMW. The design, the look and feel, the way they have, well, they have eye for details. But the i3 is different because it's just weird looking. It's too small. It's not very sporty. It's yeah, but so there are many things I don't like about the i3. So if money was not the problem and I could choose between i3 and iX3, let's say even if the i3 would come out with 80 kilowatt hour battery, I will still choose iX3. No, but Tom, that's the thing, because you might be joking about it, but other people are actually not joking. You have seen it before. They would just come to me at the charging station and like, hey, Bjørn, awesome, I tracked you down here so I can bug you while you're eating or while you're shooting video. I'm like, okay. I mean, in the beginning I thought it was no problem, but lately I have to shoot videos in 2 languages, and also lately the charging stops are getting shorter. So that's why it becomes cumbersome. So back in Millennium Falcon's time, or back when I had 45-minute charging stops and I only shot in 1 language, and there wasn't, in general, no problem to hang out and chat with my stalkers. But today is a different story. iX3, well, no, there's no engine in electric cars. You mean motor? Well, you know, I just wonder, because in the future, I mean, eventually I'll pick up Optimus Prime's trailer. I guess from time to time I need to transport something with trailer. Not that often. So it would be nice to have a car with an anhankerkopplung. So I mean, I'll be getting Model S, but that one doesn't have it. Millennium Falcon doesn't have it. So yeah. Bjørn, do you delete your paste live streams? No, I didn't delete my paste live stream. I usually copy and paste them. Yeah, because I figured that the Model 3, but we'll see, and next year, whatever, what to do. Because, like I said many times recently, I'm prioritizing building the house. So if, yeah, I might cancel the Model S because of the house. The house is more important. I can buy the car anytime, really. And it's not like, I mean, I have enough cars anyway. I mean, I have Millen the Falcon. I have constantly buying press cars that I can even use. Yeah, even, yeah. I mean, so, well, who drives 80 on these roads? Well, you will see soon. You must be new here. You will see soon that there are lots of people who drive at 80. Well, actually, a little bit below 80 on these roads. The guys will be hammering in a couple of minutes. Well, actually, hopefully, if I can catch them in time. Consumption, by the way, on this leg is 236. So we already have plenty of juice to get over to Alvdal. I think I stayed a little bit too long in Alvdal even. We'll see by the time we get there. In about 2 hours. Wait, did I miscalculate something here? I did. I said in 1 hour and 50 minutes. It's actually 2 hours and 50 minutes. That's what the car calculated. So from here until Alvdal, the car estimates another 2 hours. We're driving 37 minutes. Okay, so it'll be 1.5 roughly. Actually, no, they are not. Motor and engine are not interchangeable terms. You can say electric motor, but you cannot say electric engine. That is a general misconception. But I mean, I just need I need some kind of family car for when. I mean, we can't go on a trip with a roadster. I mean, we will do, but eventually we get a family, and then the roadster will be too small for it. So then I need a larger car for more people, and then I thought Model S would be perfect, because I'm not keen on driving around in Model Y. I might change my mind, of course, but Model Y and Model S should have similar space. Actually, Model Y might have better space for cargo at least. But here come the slow pokes. Okay. So now we have to start hammering them before Rena, or before the stretch around Rena. So I have to get past that Volvo. Well, actually, several Volvos here. Yeah, when you said who drives at 80 on these stretches, well, this Volvo here, for example. Now let's hurry up a little bit here. Yeah, exactly. And the reason why I want S is because it has new design and everything. Sexy. I mean, the interior. That would be pretty cool to experience. But the Y is just a fat Model 3. There is nothing unique with the Model Y that you can't find in the Model 3. So, and the S should also be more efficient than the Model Y. And I should still have enough, more than enough space in the Model S. The only problem with S is that it has no anhängarkoppling. But you see, yes, Model Y get air suspension and yeah, but so you know, I haven't decided yet whether I should go for long range or whatever, but I might even end up with a Plaid Plus after all, because I want the range, and of course the power would be nice, but then I have to postpone it and maybe wait until middle of next year or yeah, something. Let's say next summer maybe. We'll see how my economy is. I'm working big time now. I mean, I'm getting lots of sponsors. That helps me big time. It's actually crazy right now that just two of my biggest sponsors, they give me about the same money as all my patrons. But my patrons are also very important. But just shows you how much money there is in a company versus just one guy shipping me $5 or $2 per month. And I'm also hoping to make some good money from storm bag sales. So, yeah. Because on a second thought, yes, I mean Model S long range would be nice, because that's the model that most people would be buying. Because not everyone can afford a Plaid Plus. But I've learned afterwards that Marcus is probably buying a long range Model S. Megajul is buying a long range Model S, and they can lend it to me. So it's easier for me to borrow a long range Model S than a Plaid Plus Model S. So that's why I mean, ideally I want to buy the Plaid Plus, but it's just too expensive, and because I don't know how the future will be, I'm just waiting in the long range queue instead, because it's going to be long. It could be long. We don't know yet, and I don't know exactly when I will be, when the cars will come even. So, okay, we hit another slow poke. You might be saying, oh, but why would anyone be no one is driving at 80 kilometers per hour? Well, apparently this guy is. Eventually I have to check out how popular the videos today are. Yeah, this guy is driving under the speed limit even. Yeah, why not? Let's go under the speed limit, because we have someone behind us. Well. Stormbag video might be getting some attention. Let me pop some breeze right now. Yeah, I brought the Asa clit. Priceless on this trip. Yes, I will keep Millennium Falcon forever. Millennium Falcon will be one of the backup cars. I say, you know, I had plans to lend him out, but that was just talk. I think by the end of the day, I won't lend him out, because I need him I need to park him at dealerships when I borrow press cars. And I might be doing some stuff with him time to time. So instead of buying an Ioniq or a Leaf or something, I'll just use Millennium Falcon for that purpose. Why center barriers? Well, because people just don't know how to drive here, so we just have to babysit them by using center barriers. So kids don't fall off the road, you know, or end up on the wrong side of the road on the wrong time. But that is, of course, annoying when we get stuck behind a guy like this. And yeah, but I can overtake him soon. It seems to be an old chap. But yeah, in the future, I might just order cars when I'm filthy rich. I might just order some interesting cars like Ioniq 5, and then just drive around with it for a couple of months and then sell it. because getting a press car, especially because some cars, like some press cars, are damn late. Like I get press cars after the first people take delivery of their cars. Yeah, he was an old chap, as expected. I kind of saw it. Bad weather in Trondheim is sun. Oh, I think you missed a punctuation mark there. You meant bad weather, punctuation, or period. In Trondheim is sunny. Yeah, there we go. Always be teaching. Well, down to 60%. Consumption is 229. Okay. I charge way too much, but whatever. No big deal, right? Because I barely had time. I mean, I think ideally I needed to charge to only 79%, maybe. No, I wouldn't open the Tesla Museum. But yeah, it would be so cool if I can just buy a car and drive with it, because I will take a little loss, of course, by buying it and selling it and just owning it for a couple of months. But I think the losses wouldn't be that big. Like Marcus is doing it all the time. You know, other people. I see other people also. They buy a car, drive with it, and then sell it after 3 months. I'm like, huh? What the heck? I think as long as they don't add too much mileage, then it's no big deal. And for me, I guess I don't have to drive that far. Maybe I just drive less than 10,000 kilometers, and then I figure, okay, I'm done with this car, and then I sell it. And I can just buy other cars and then do the same thing with other cars too. Let's say I can do the same thing with EV6 and Ioniq 5, for example. Especially cars that are not that expensive. Yeah, or it depends. Yeah, it depends. So. But eventually I have to get a car with trailer hitch, maybe. But I also don't want to fill up my driveway with cars. Wifey might complain after a while. But yeah. Maybe I need to buy back Optimus Prime. Yeah. Sell it for more because no. I talked about this before, why I'm keeping Millennium Falcon. Wow. I had to read it twice to see that it was actually correct. Hampus, you actually wrote loose correctly. Too many people, they use loose with double O in those situations. Like, it's so common that you expect people to have grammar error there. Okay, 228 consumption. Let me see. Well, I guess I could calculate whether I could have made it or not, but yeah. Wait, we went from 65% to 85%. We added 20%. Wow, we added 20% in just 13 minutes on the high end of the scale even. That's very impressive. Nope, it's not possible, Jürgen. Oh, I hope I have enough sleep. My sleeping schedule been a little bit weird lately. I slept yesterday afternoon because I was so sleepy, tired, and then I woke up in around 6-ish, or 5 or 6, I don't remember. Yeah, and yesterday I also went to bed kind of late. I think it was 2 or 3 at night. I was like, and then I woke up at 9 this morning. I was like, oh, okay, let me do my morning errands. And now we're on the run. But I don't want to be too sleepy. So I don't want to just wake up and rush on the road for no reason, because it doesn't matter if I arrive at midnight or 11 tonight. There's no time limit there. Okay, I need to overtake these guys. And this is a perfect stretch for it. Just have to wait, watch out for the laser cannon. This is a popular laser cannon spot. But I guess they won't be wasting time over here today. You haven't talked about Wi-Fi, huh? What? Well, yeah, it's just we just need to sort some stuff out first. That's all. Yeah, English is actually spelled with an uppercase E. You have to capitalize English. And all languages and countries, of course, needs to be capitalized, which is also weird because in most other languages like Norwegian, then you don't capitalize languages. Oh man, this road is so relaxing compared to going to Gol and where else? Yeah, but also very little traffic here. I like it, and I hope they are done spreading shit on the fields, as I got sprayed on last time. I got shitted on. That's what happened. So let me see, the plan now, the charging plan is to stop at Alvdal, charge to about 75% or something. I might be hungry by the time I get there, I'm not sure. I brought Niste. And then go for Stjørdal. I know, but next time I have to use one of the terms. I still have to look it up. Okay. Consumption 224. Well, the consumption will go up after Koppang, well, after Hanestad, when we start climbing up the hill a bit. But we are fine, more than fine. Well, I wouldn't mind going faster than this. Like it's a I mean, you guys know my speed. I mean, it's an 80 zone, and I usually cruise at 88, 10% over the speed limit. If I cruise slower, I'll get trucks behind me. But I wouldn't mind cruising at 100. But the problem over here cruising at 100 is that if there's a moose in front of you, suddenly, then your chances of survival and the moose's chances of survival decreases a lot. So that's why I cruise at 88 for safety, and of course because I'm already breaking the law gently here, so don't want to go too fast. And also many cars like Tesla, if you want to use autopilot, it only goes to 90 anyway on the speedo. Fortunately, Teslas don't have the crazy speedo measurement. Would suck if you have to use cruise control. I mean, you have to use autopilot going 90 and then the real speed is 84. Yeah, that would suck balls. The roads over here are mostly dry. Yeah, seems like based on the sky ahead that the rain should stop soon. Yeah, so I placed an order at Stormberg yesterday night. Oof, I had so much stuff to do. I had to place an order, I had to check weather, check the route planner, edit videos, eat, put stuff in the car. It's constant stuff to do last night. But yeah, I placed an order and also ordered clothes for wifey. I went for lots of, I think I ordered 15 or 16 pieces of clothes. And wifey went for about 5, 6, but she went for more expensive jackets and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but the maximum speed is 150 kilometers per hour for autopilot, but you can only go 10 kilometers per hour over the speed limit, and it reads the speed limit. Well, it knows the speed limits based on GPS or actual. Yeah, so it means that in the 60 zone you can only use autopilot going 70. Yeah, I just wonder how bright it is nowadays. I guess I'll get an idea this evening and also tomorrow, next weekend. And then it could be that the next weekend after that one, then I travel with wifey with a Model 3. That would be fun. Go to the north. It would be bright all day, all night in Tromsø. I guess we can just stay at the same camping, same cabin or same place there. No charging there, but we have charging nearby. That 22 kilowatt nearby, that works for me. We just top up there while I'm having a little recording some video about something. Yeah, I should talk about chem power, for example. Tesla is not that accurate. It actually fails very often. Well, I have to say that as long as the road is not too rough, I mean, as long as the tarmac is not too rough, then this car is not too noisy. But the rough ass at S-Bar is almost unbearable. Okay, consumption 220. It's dropping. It was high initially because we hammered it on the autobahn. No, it doesn't say 10%. No, it's just 10 kilometers per hour. Where were it percent? Oh, maybe I can set it to percent. In that case, in the 110 zone, you can actually go 121. But you see, it doesn't matter too much. And actually, in most other cases, it will be slower because it's 10% over 80, then it's only 88. No, and not only that, but I forgot, when you have 100 zone or higher, usually, then that limit doesn't apply. You can even cruise 150 in the 100 zone, and while using autopilot. State of charge, 53%. Cozy weather, yes. Let's hope the rain stops completely soon. It seems like they have been spreading skit over here. They've been harve jordet. Uphouse. Nice name. Can't send a message on desktop. Well, we try restarting it. I hope you, well, yes, thank you very much with the new house. Okay. Well, we're just waiting for Bunky there. No, I was about to suggest that, well, okay, so if wifey can't sign online, can we just do it the old way then? She shows up and then she just signs up on paper. But I guess they just don't want that anymore. They want everyone to sign digitally. Because when I bought my house back in 2016, I had to sign by hand back then, and the same before that one. So whatever. Yes, we have Bunky there, correct. Yeah, but I don't think the banks want to use DocuSign because they want to do it via the regular way. They have their own procedures for it. And asking them to use DocuSign is like, nah. So whatever, we can wait. It's not that big of a rush. Okay, we're getting close to, whoa, damn, that's a lot of water. Okay, on Glommen, yeah. We're getting close to Evenstad. Well, the big snow melting has started. Well, actually, maybe it happened a while ago, because I don't see no snow around here. Well, there's a little bit of snow there. Okay, we still have some snow here, okay. Okay, we're down to 51%. Huh. Mjøsen Glommen. Yeah, exactly. It's funny. Well, not much cars here today. Not behind us, not in front of us. Well, it's an I3. Hey, are you lost, bro? Do you have enough juice to get to the next fast charging station for electrical cars? Someone is being adventurous. Or you see, that's what some people are thinking, that wow, that's an i3. They might know that, oh, Teslas have long range, but when they look at i3, they think, oh, you have shitty range, right? 100-kilometer range, right? No, the i3 can actually go around 200. I say 250 kilometers between each charge around here. So it means that it could, if it started from Trondheim with full tank, it could just stop halfway, top up to full, and then go to Oslo. Yeah, just needed one charging stop in Østerdalen. But many people don't know that. No, it wasn't a Rex. I saw it was electric. And also in Norway, Rex are almost non-existent because you don't get the EV incentives if you go for Rex. What the heck? Oh, this is the problem because shit, I see now. Bjørkepollen, the Burke is blooming around here now. We had the worst time in Oslo earlier, and now it starts in the north. Yeah, I would say that the charging curve to 90% is pretty nice on the 20 amp hour, 120, or the 44 kilowatts goodness. It's so silly to use amp hour, because amp hour is also based on voltage. I mean, why didn't they say, oh, it's the 370 volt? No, okay, well, that would be even more silly. Okay, I think the shitty weather is over for now. We will see more of that maybe a little bit tonight and then also tomorrow. There you see, 15-minute charging only. Wow, look at this. I have to try to capture that. Wow, Glomma is quite big now. Holy shit! There's a lot of fluid that needs to be flushed out of the system. And we just happen to build the roads right by the lake. I mean, not the lake, by the river. Well, I'm getting sleepy now. Did I not get enough sleep last night? Do I have to buy Red Bull? Actually, if I need to get caffeine, I will go for battery instead. I think battery tastes better than Red Bull. $330 kilometers. Well, modern EVs nowadays they can drive 330 kilometers without recharge. Next destination, Alvdal. The Elf Valley. Wow, Glomma. Oh. Wait, so, wait a minute. So during winter, it means that lots of water is trapped everywhere, you know, as snow. Yeah, water is accumulated in the mountains and everywhere. And then in springtime, it melts and goes back to the ocean. Doesn't that mean that during winter, the ocean is lower than normal, right? It should be a lot lower because of winter. But the ocean is so big compared to the land that it's almost insignificant. What is that kid doing? He's playing with rocks. Okay. No, I don't drink coffee. Actually, coffee gives me bad stomach. Gives me type 3C discharge. I just wonder how busy the roads will be. Oof, you know what? On the return, well, today it will be mostly quiet, but tomorrow, between Steinkjer and Trondheim, we might have some traffic. People going back home. Some people go back home tomorrow, and some people go back home on Monday. But Monday is 17. Mai, which is a pretty important national day for Norway. And it's supposed to rain in Oslo. Yeah. Well, yeah, actually, well, we have the problem with global warming and that the ocean rises. Yeah, well, that's also a good point. Yes, I forgot. There is always winter on one side. Yeah, of course. So you have balance in the whole system. Winter in Australia, down under. Winter in Africa. I mean, Africa, which is a country, still does have winter, right? In South Africa, because South Africa will be the same as Nordkapp, just flip around. Actually, it doesn't. But at least South America, they have some cold places there, like Chile, which is pretty chilly in winter. Exactly. No alcohol, no smoking, no coffee. I avoid that shit. That's how I can afford buying Tesla. Because I've heard that smoking is bad for you and it's freaking expensive. And also that alcohol is bad for you. And if you drink alcohol, then you can't drive. And I might have to drive time to time. I actually don't like the taste of alcohol anyway. So it's not a big loss. I mean, I could try to learn how to like alcohol, but what is the point, right? You say, but you will have more fun when you drink alcohol. Like, that's what teenagers used to say back in the days. And then some people say, but wine is healthy for you. No, it's not the alcohol that's healthy for you. Alcohol is poison for your body. It's the other stuff in the wine that is healthy. So if they can just extract the alcohol and make alcohol-free wine, then you get the same effect. But you might as well just drink grape juice. Probably achieve the same effect. My claim. The same her. What? Who? Okay, 47%. Consumption is 212. Damn. Okay. I just wonder. Wait. Let me calculate here again. If I want to go, what was it? It's 65. Let's say. Okay, I need to. I need to overtake this one. Let me see. I know where to do it. It's right around. Well, I could almost do it here, but let's see. Yeah, this is good. Okay, let's go. But I might not have time to overtake the other one. So let's wait a little bit because I don't have a Tesla. Or I could do it. I could do it in the second one here. Here, this one. If you just do it quick, then you can also, yeah. So I've been there a couple of times, a few times before. So I know exactly how long each stretch is. Well, I mean, not exactly, but. Wait, so if I want to drive almost 300 kilometers, 295 kilometers, and I have, let's say, 64 kilowatt hour, then my consumption has to be 217. Oh, well, I guess we will see then. 217. It's 235 right now. yeah, there's no way I can go straight to Arendal without recharge. Well, no, it wasn't the glue. Well, okay. It was the, what do you call it again? In the fruit, you have those. Oh, I don't even remember what it's called in Norwegian. Antioxidanter, yes, in fruit. That's the one that is healthy for you. The antioxidants. Yeah, okay, that was pretty bad translation. Why do I feel hungry already? I had some sticky rice before I left, and that keeps me stuffed for a long time. Let's see. That was 9 in the morning. Okay, so it's been almost 4 hours now. Okay, so we started at 10:25, which is a pretty weird time. Blueberries, yes, they also have antioxidants. Tranebær, cranberries, good shit. Dried cranberries is supposed to be good for you, but it also contains some sugar, so I don't have too much of it. Okay, semi-twisty roads, but most of the twisty roads will end soon at Koppang. Well, it's not Koppang, it's what's it called again? Oh, I don't remember. See, I need to come here more often. Oh, interesting. Let me check out that house. They flatten it out with some rocks and huh. Okay, that one is also on a slope, but not a steep slope as our slope. Well, it's actually 79.8 kilowatt hour for what I read. Some places claim it. So almost 80 kilowatt hour. And then we only utilize 65. Maybe there's a little bit of loss there. I don't know. Because I consistently measure slightly less than the spec, but what we actually get out of it is what we can expect. Like, we can't. If you calculate 66.5 and you look at the consumption, you calculate your consumption and distance, then you will be disappointed because you won't get 66.5 out of the battery. And the trip shows you after losses, discharge losses. No, I calculated that 100% on this car is around 90 or 87 or something. But there's one weird observation though, which is that if you look at yesterday's charging video, you will see that the ID4 and the EQA started with the same voltage, roughly at 10%. But as we charge up, then the EQA has a greater voltage increase than the ID4. So the ID4 ended up with 400 volts, whereas this one ended up with 420 or 30, I don't remember. Which is interesting. Trønnes. Oh, the place is called Trønnes. Well, but we don't now. There's got to be some bottom buffer also for braking protection on the bottom, but at least maybe 10 kilowatt on top. That's what I guess. Maybe around 4 kilowatt on bottom, 3.5 or something. Yeah, on the bottom. That should be enough for braking protection. Oh, suddenly at Trønnes, everything just brightens up a little bit. Wow. So this car has a pretty massive buffer. It's almost like you're forced to, almost like in a Tesla. Like, for example, if 90% was maximum, regardless, you cannot go past 90% in a Tesla, something like that. But this means that this battery has about the same energy as E-Niro, Kona, whatever, but it charges way faster, and the battery is probably a lot bigger. Yeah, it is a lot bigger. I don't know exactly how big the E-Niro battery is, but I'm guessing it might be around 72, maybe 72, 73, something, because I was able to measure 65 out of it. And if we assume 1 kilowatt hour loss, that means 66 nominal when it's branch banking new. and then with some bricking, yeah, 70, maybe 69 or 70 kilowatt. No, and there seems to be about 1 kilowatt hour on top buffer, because you can't regen at 100%. So that's why I'm guessing 70 kilowatt hour, based on what I know about stuff. Yeah, 100% should be the cell voltage for that type of chemistry. For example, 4.1 or 4.2 volts or whatever. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if they still have Baustelle over there before Alvdal. Wait, do I have enough B-rolls here? Oh, is that guy gonna pull in before? Oh, okay, he waits. Good. A bad Panda would just pull right in and slow poke with a dirty engine. No, oops. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it seems to brighten up a little bit now. That's good. We escaped the shit weather. I'm at 43%. Wait, so I guess I didn't have to stay 13 minutes over there at Espa. I could have stayed around 10 minutes, but that's just 3 minutes extra. And we still need that extra energy anyway, so maybe I just lost a couple of minutes. Maybe one minute lost at Espa. So that means that this trip so far is very optimal. I mean, eventually there should be more high power charger at Elverum, closer to the new highway. That would speed things up a bit. Okay, no one charging here. It would be nice to have more high power charger in Österland, but for example, Koppang could need some. Koppang is a very gangbang place, so it depends on recharge whether they want to add the hypercharger there or not. Wow, consumption since Espa is now 208. And we've been going uphill, and we have a little bit of headwind, if I remember correctly. So it means that the consumption number from Alvdal to Stjørdal would be real nice. Yeah. Oh, the sun is about to pop out here. Wow, see a bit of blue skies. Blue is the color. Status. Hi, you guys noticed by the start of the video, a Stormberg video, I said this video was brought to you by Stormberg, Kempower and about the route planner. You know where I recorded that? I went inside this car, the EQA, which is fairly well soundproofed for noise-ish, you know. Inside the garage, and then I also closed the garage door to get as little ambient noise as possible. Plus, I did it in the evening, around midnight or 11 last night, with low traffic. And I also stopped charging because there was I think it was a fan running while the car was charging. And also there's a little fan running to cool down the infotainment system. So I sat in the back seat, and then I recorded the whole, this video was brought to you by, yeah. So that seems to work great. No, not crazy background noise on it. Not much echo, and we have just the regular roof here. So good acoustics. Wow, the sun is popping out. Look at this. It's clearing up now. It's 15 degrees Celsius also. But you guys remember last year we went to North Cape. It was sunny at midnight. So eventually I have to go to North Cape with ID4. Maybe in the beginning of June, we'll see. Just have to wait for nice weather. Wow, the consumption is 206 now since ESPA. And total consumption for the trip is 230. And we are 67 kilometers away. Wait, we are 67 kilometers away and GOM claims 139 kilometers. Damn. I wonder how many percent we arrive with. Well, I could estimate. 66 kilometers, we have 41%, okay, 66. Consumption on the last, I mean, should be less than, oh, let's say 200. Okay, 200 times 66, that's 13 kilowatt hour. Okay, 40%, 13 kilowatt hour. Oh, we will have 15% maybe. by the way, I bought supplies yesterday. So I have matpake with me. I have actually some really tasty tomatoes, and I have polarbrød and ABC. Always bring always bacon cheese. I have cup noodle with me, and the kettle, hot water. Yeah, so I'm pretty good, well prepared. I have to carry 5 bags from my home. 2 camera bags, 1 backpack with a laptop and some stuff, ASA plate, and then 1 bag with the food. And yeah. Let me shoot the big moose here. No, is that guy gonna be slow? What, he accelerates like a dead horse. Oh, he better speed up. I'll give him 1 minute to speed up, otherwise hammer. Time's up. Well, actually, let me wait. No, okay. He's faster than me. Okay, go. He just needed 1 minute to accelerate. No, I didn't bring microwave oven. All the equipment? Let me think. 15 kilos maybe? I think 15, 20 kilos. Oh, this road here, from here, is nice. Is that a Tesla? Yeah, it's a Model 3. With some silver grey wrap on it. Mm. 60 kilometers left. Yeah, this car is very, I mean, for a German car, it's efficient. Eventually this summer I need to borrow I need to borrow e-tron and do it. But, well, that would be lots of trips to to the Arctic Circle this summer, but I need to do it eventually. With e-tron. And maybe I also need to do acceleration test. And maybe I'll retest consumption with e-tron. Yeah, I need to do another range test and maybe also retest the charging. So actually redoing lots of tests I haven't done with e-tron. Maybe I should book it in June, roughly. June, July, we'll see. Hopefully they still have e-trons available. I mean, it's a very popular car in Norway, so but then I guess eventually it will be discontinued. But on the other hand, e-tron still has some features that you don't find in the Q4. So maybe Audi will still be making e-trons and selling them for a while. See what happens if I don't touch the steering wheel here. Okay, well, the car is consuming only 150 right now on flat road here. Is it going flat or is it around 150, 160? Yeah, that sounds about right. Chris says e-tron can go together. Not really. I prefer traveling alone. Oh, you mean go together in the same car? No, that is pretty out of the question. I don't understand why people keep suggesting that I should go with some other people. I prefer traveling alone. And remember, there's something called COVID nowadays. So you should avoid close contact, and being in the same car as another guy, that is pretty close contact. Different car, no? Why? What is the point? Again, thank you for your suggestion, but I just need to borrow a press car and then do the trip myself. How hard is it to understand that? Like, I don't want to involve too many people. I just have the way of testing it, and that's it. Let's not make it complicated, shall we? And yes, I mean, if you just want, I know you want to see me race Chris. That's a different one. I will race him with Millennium Falcon. That's a different trip. Well, let's hope that Möller still has e-tron 55 press cars. But I guess they can arrange something. If they don't have press cars, they can probably find some dealership cars for me. Yeah, so I have pretty good relationship with Möller. They can arrange stuff for me. There's a bicycle. Whoa. Where are you going, buddy? How is Millennium Falcon? Millennium Falcon is at Bilexperten Bosch now, waiting for parts for suspension. I'm actually getting hungry again. Oh, there's the sun. Here comes the sun, yeah. Here comes the sun. Have you contact with Chris? Yes. I'm getting hammered. Yeah. This is common that in Österdalen, people in Österdalen, they drive faster than me. But I don't want to drive too fast around here because of moose. Well, I mean, the probability of moose is pretty low, but I just go 10% over standard on these kind of roads. Outer circle trip will have another dimension this summer. Charger availability will be well, yeah, that is actually a good point. But then, you know, it's a little bit unfair if I drive during Corona summer. Yeah. And I'm not too keen on sitting around waiting for hours at some places. I mean, if I would travel, I wouldn't go to those gangbang places. So I would avoid, like, if I would have if I have a Tesla, then no problem. You don't have to worry about charging queues. And if you have a non-Tesla, then may the force be with you. But yeah, I was thinking about not traveling, but just not go on a trip, but just go to, let's say, go to Berkåk, all the way to Berkåk, and just document on the way there how bad it is at Koppang especially, and Alvdal. Just see how bad it is. But that has to be done in July. In the beginning of July, once the Fellesferie starts, yeah, the vacation starts around July, then I should document it. Yep, there's another car. There's a Mazda or something behind me who is about to hammer me in not too long. People over here, they just drive really fast. And to be honest, I've never seen Polizei around here before. They only laser after Alvdal, I've seen there. Yeah, so very little laser control here. That's probably why people go fast. Especially, you don't want to gangbang too much. Because you might have to wait for your turn in the gangbang queue. Because usually there's just two holes you can plug it in anyway, each place, and it goes kind of slow. Everyone finishes slow. You just need more chargers. So, but I don't want to waste time going all the way to Lofoten, because that would also be kind of interesting to see how bad it is in Lofoten. But I think I will just go to Bergkåk and back again one day, and then another day I can go to the south. Or well, I could go to Bergen and then Stavanger and take that route also to cover some of it. No, it wasn't a Mazda, it was actually a Mercedes. Yeah, now he's gonna hammer. Bush. Oh, there's a GLC. Wait, if that's a GLC, then that's the one that is EQC. Now I'm just getting hungry again. That's perfect. In 47 kilometers, in about half an hour, we'll be eating some more. Well, I don't know if I mean, I don't pay too much attention to Corona nowadays, but I just heard there was one country that opened up more. It was an island or something that they started vaccinating people, but it was only half the population, or 60% of the population, that was vaccinated. And then they started opening up shit, and then lots of people got infected. So it's like, hold your horses, wait for the whole population to be vaccinated, and maybe wait 1 or 2 extra weeks to make sure that the virus in that country is DED. Then you can open up. And then, of course, pay attention to see if there's any new cases or not. Huh? Don't push too much about what? Hammering? That's a Tesla with a roof open. Norwegian likes open roof. Thailand? What about Thailand? People are being a little bit too short here. I mean, Thailand question mark is not going to tell me anything. In 5 weeks, really? Oh, that's a bad idea. Oh shit. Pray for England. Or UK, I mean. The United Kingdom of the Queen. Maldives, yeah, it was something like, no, it wasn't Maldives. COVID Thailand, still very cryptic. What the heck do you mean COVID Thailand? What about it? Man, I'm just gonna ignore your question. It's just too pointless. No, I think it wasn't Maldives. It was some of the other. It was another. Or maybe it was Maldives. Was it Maldives? I thought it was some Spanish, some Spanish island or somewhere. Seychelles, okay. I don't actually know where that one is. Oh, there's a 50 zone here? What? Oh, it's this one. This is the bridge, yeah. No, of course. But the vaccine itself doesn't kill the virus. You have to understand how shit works. The vaccine will just reduce the chance that people get infected. And if people don't get infected anymore, and whoever is infected, they become, they recover, then the virus will naturally die out. That's important to understand, that the virus, the vaccine doesn't kill the virus, but it prevents it from spreading, or it greatly reduces the spread of it, and that's how we can kill the virus once and for all. Oh, he asked if Thailand is okay. Wow, how the heck should I know? Because he just said Thailand question mark, and then he said COVID Thailand question mark. So that is, I don't know what to respond to that one really. I just ignore those pointless questions and comments, because I've wasted too much time in the past now in the live stream asking people, hey, what do you mean? Huh? What, do you talk to me or someone else? I just, from now, just ignore it. Yeah, it's not important for me. You want an answer? Be more clear. No, Thailand is an island. Oh, Thailand is no, it's not Thailand. But again, Kalistos, you have to be more clear than that if you want an answer from me. Because remember that whenever I say something now, if I say poop now, you will hear it in 30 seconds. And then if you reply in 30 seconds, lots of other people might have said something else in between. So we actually don't know what the heck is going on. So there's a 30-second delay in the chat, which messes things up. And then it's not hard to keep you lose context really easily. Because it's buffering, because we are live streaming. It's not a phone conversation. In a phone conversation, you have just milliseconds of delay. That is completely different. And in a phone conversation, it's just one-to-one. Here we have 400, 300 people watching. Well, people don't understand that. I don't expect people to understand that in this channel. Which type do they provide in Norway? I actually don't know. You have to ask someone else, because I don't pay too much attention to the whole COVID stuff in Norway. Well, no, I disagree. Vaccine does protect, does reduce the spreading, because if you are infected, you will also spread it to others. And the vaccine will not prevent, but reduce the chance of you getting infected. So if you're not sick, you will not spread it. If you're sick, you will spread it. I experienced it firsthand. So vaccine does help. And how the heck do you think I got the virus, right? There was a guy who was sick. He spread it to the other guy who was also, then he became sick, and he spread it to me. If those guys were vaccinated, it would have stopped at the first guy already. Exactly, you reduce the spread. by not getting infected. So people just have to understand that eventually how it works. Wow, consumption on this leg is 202. I have 31% left. Holy shit. What the heck? Consumption is 225. Wait. What did I need again? Oh yeah, I have to be below 217. Well, that's not gonna happen. But I'm at 225, which is pretty close, so damn. Which means I didn't have to top up 20%. I could have topped up maybe 10%, or we'll see how many percent I arrive with. Well, I mean, technically you are sick as long as you're infected and you're in the incubation time. And that's also when you spread the virus without knowing it. And even I'm careful now. Even though I have the anti for the COVID, I'm also careful. For example, Marcus, he wants to travel with me to Florida to check out Evoy electric boats and the boat charger. And I said, okay, cool. But I told him that we should travel on separate cars, and we should always keep distance and stuff. So. Because if he's infected with whatever one of the mutants, then I will be infected by him again. And he meets a lot of people. I think he meets way more people than me every day. But I also travel all over the place. So, I mean, I could also be infected by the mutant. And then I could give him the virus. So we should both be careful and drive our separate cars. Sounds crazy, but yeah. Wow, I have 29% left and 29% kilometers to go. Let me do a little calculation here. 29 times 200 maybe. Okay, 5.8 kilowatt hour. So I need to spend 9%. Holy shit balls. I will arrive with 20%. What? I could have topped up. Oh shit. Wait, it means that Abed Route Planner was wrong then. Because Abed Route Planner claimed that I will arrive with 10%. Okay. I might have to adjust that one down a little bit then. The reference consumption. Yeah. Well, okay. No, let's wait now. Let's wait. And then we see on the next lap what I will try to leave at the Abed Route Planner time, state of charge, and see if it also misses. It seems like a Abed Route Planner might estimate, or yeah. Oh. Well, I will get an idea once I test that actual car, e-tron GT. But from what I remember, yeah, I bet the Route Planner used 212 or something on this one at 120. No, 110. And that sounds plausible because I had 238 at 120. But it seems like I might have to adjust it down to, let's say, 205 on the reference consumption. But let's see on the next one. I mean, it's better that I at least arrive with a little bit too much than a little bit too little. So I guess I will try to, how do I do this? Yeah, I still need to eat. And this stop might be only 20-25 minutes long. I need to eat, shoot some video, go outside, chill, say that, oh, spring is coming, it's getting nicer here, and maybe I will expect a more recent, what? More recent? More rain, you mean? Yeah, more rain. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. And the thing is that rain itself doesn't increase consumption that much, but it depends how long it has been raining. Because if it starts raining now, then the consumption won't go up that much. But after a while, though, the road gets soaked, and that's when you have higher consumption. So actually, it means that this is pretty complex to figure out, because if it's not raining and the road is wet, then the consumption is also higher. It would be interesting to do to go back and forth for a whole day. We have to start when the tarmac is dry, and then it starts raining, and then just keep measuring and see how the consumption goes up depending on the rain and the road surface. But I have to spend a whole day doing that, and it's so technical and so geeky that I don't think that many people will be watching it. But it would be interesting for me to find out, to back up my claims. Nice and smooth asphalt. Oh, maybe I should B-roll this one instead. Have some nice mountains in the background. But they are starting to lose the snow. Because the snow and the mountain gives it nice texture. Yeah, so you just need the perfect amount of snow on the mountains. Because in winter, everything would just look really white. And then just in the springtime, when things start melting, you see texture in the mountain, and then in summer, everything and the mountain looks just green again. Most of it, yeah. Okay, 21 kilometer left and 27% left. Wow. All right. 223 total consumption. I guess it will be dropping a little bit. Let's see then. Okay, so I need to learn more about how high the consumption is. Well, I have some ideas. The result from the range test and the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, actually, the result from the range test is more important right now. So I know it consumes around 170 something. Yeah, on this stretch here, I will expect around 160, 170 watt hour per kilometer only. And that means on the next stretch from Alvdal to Stjørdal, I can expect something like 150 only. Yes, but Route Planner Premium takes in consideration weather and also real-time traffic and elevation change, speed limits. It takes lots of stuff in consideration. Bjørn, oh shit, long message. Have you seen the YouTube videos by S Sim? Nope, I haven't. Second-hand Tesla retail, okay. Making good call. Okay, no, I haven't watched him. Don't really have time. Let me shoot this one just in case. It's okay. But even if you don't have premium, you can still manually input weather, like headwind or whatever, rain or whatever. But then with premium, you can just automatically pull the data. Oh, the train! Damn! Whew. I thought I saw Bigfoot. There's actually a train that goes here. Is that the Rørosbanen? The Germans, they have Autobahn. We have Rørosbanen. Oh, there's some rough ass over here. Okay. Well, that guy is gonna slow down a bit. Okay, maybe I should just... Oh, okay, he's turning. Oh, you're gonna go now. Okay, maybe you don't wanna go. Get a flat tire over here. Could be some sharp rocks. The tires are amazingly sturdy though. They can take a lot of beating. Okay, 26% and 14 kilometers to Arendal. Wow. Well, we just overshot that by far. Oh, look at that tractor with sheet. Is that excavator in the way? Or is it just me? Apparently it is. because we have a little stau now. Okay, subtract 5 minutes. Oh, I think we can go first. Well, can we? Or do you have to wait? Ah, shit. Oh, yeah, there is no auto hold here. Where's the auto hold? Wait, is there no auto hold? Okay, it's not. I didn't get that auto hold option. Yeah, this is GLC 350E, so it's a plug-in hybrid. You can see the charge port on the rear bumper there. This one is supposed to be the EQC base, or the EQC body, roughly. But I do feel like the EQC is bigger. Maybe it's not. Well, he's either been passive or he's been unlucky. But I think he's been passive. So it means that I guess I have to overtake the truck and the GLC soon. Because I'm not planning on sticking behind these guys for the next 13 kilometers. Okay, there we go. Oh, why don't you go? Go. Oh, it's red. Oh, it's light regulated. Oh shit. Okay, it's just a truck and then okay. Let's see that. I'll give him a minute to overtake. If not, then yeah. Because Norwegians, they tend to be quite passive behind other guys. Well, the it's 4MATIC. Yeah, it's all-wheel drive. The GLC is all-wheel drive. I guess this one is 2MATIC then. Well, it should be a fairly quick car, right? But is it? Oh wow, that's a pretty big thing they're building there right now. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to B-roll this one because we actually lost a couple of minutes here. So we can yeah, we should subtract a couple of minutes because of this. Because with the other runs we didn't run into this kind of slowness. Baustelle. he's going for it. Yeah, I think I can also go for it. Plenty of space here. Well, what we might run into, so hopefully not on this trip, but you know, in summer they start paving all over the place, so you might run into asphalt work at night. They tend to do it, well, actually some places they also do it in the daytime, but especially at night. So I remember when I did Nimbertask, that happened every freaking summer. Wait, why do you brake now? Dude, bro, they don't measure speed. I mean, they don't measure actual speed here. I think that guy thinks that his actual speed is measured. It's just average speed. Wait, dude, are you... Come on, speed up, go, go, go. Schnell. Yeah, that's also another general misconception that those average zones, they only measure the time you spend between them. They don't measure the speed when you pass the first and the second camera. So you could actually hammer 150 kilometers per hour past that camera and you will still not get a ticket. Because if you notice, there is no box right before it. In front of every speed camera, the regular instant speed camera, there will be a box, a gray box usually. And that's the device that measures the instant speed you're passing through. 5 minutes for this section, really? That much? So, what was it saying again? Yeah, I forgot about it. But I'm 24% now. And I'm only 8 kilometers away. So that means I will end up with maybe just 22%, which means that I could have almost made it there. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Consumption is 221 now, so I could have topped up just 5 minutes and then hammer it. Three and a half minutes standing still. Oh wow, that much? Okay. And also the slow speed, the 50 zone versus the 80 zone. Yeah, so that's 5 minutes. We can subtract 5 minutes then. That sounds fair. But yeah, so you know, there was in Hakadal, there was a speed camera in Hakadal, and some people they try to break the speed camera thing, but they don't realize that it's the box before that measures it. So there was someone who ran, I guess, a piece of shit old car, rammed the box, the speed measuring box at Hakadal, and then it couldn't measure speed until they fix it. Yeah, that was my point. That average speed zone stuff, they don't have that speed measuring box. %, left. Okay, so it'll be 22 then at arrival. Oh, damn, that means that my charging stop will be shorter. Oh. Wait, we have tailwind here. Oh, wait. Yeah, over here we have a little bit of tailwind. Okay, that means that we can expect around 150-ish consumption. I have to calculate. Well, actually, let's just use a better planner, right? I have to figure out how far I have to drive. I think I have to drive on 200 also, 200 kilometers to the next one to shut down. 200 kilometers times 100, that means 60, around 60 kilowatt. Huh? Wait, I need only 60%, maybe even less. Let's say 60% only. Let me use that side, right, or that side. Oh, no, but that's my right. Let's use this side here. Whoop, and then charger 2, I guess. Alvdal. Wow, 218 watt hour per kilometer. I could almost have made it here in a single charge then. Wow. Okay, let me fire up the heater again. Hopefully it stays on. I mean the screen. Let's see what we're getting here. What are we getting here? Oh, I need to calculate. Circle K shutdown. That is 218 kilometers away. How about weather? Oh, mostly side wind. Okay. 104 kilowatt. That's not too bad. What about elevation change? 200 or 2,100. Ooh, I don't remember the elevation here. Let me check. We're at 500 meters. Okay, we're going down. Okay, so we have 500 meters elevation change. Wow, that's 2.9 kilowatt hour. Divided by, what's the distance again? 218. So we actually have a 13 watt hour per kilometer advantage. And the consumption was 160. Yeah, so we can expect around 150 something. That's crazy low. Okay, 150. So if I take 218 times 150 divided by 65, yeah, I need 60%. Okay, I need only 50. I need 50% plus 10% buffer, so 60% only. So it looks like I bet the route planner is overestimating. What? Can't find circuit shutdown. The fudge? Okay, let's go Tesla shutdown then. So it expects what? No, that's way too much, man. I bet route planner think I will spend 63%. That's way too much. No, what the heck? What the heck happened there? Come on, come back. Okay, I'm gonna record this. Wait, how do I do this? Wait. Okay. So reference consumption is 211. That's too high. I guess we have to set it to 200 then. Okay, now let's calculate. Yeah, that's still high, but slightly better. 60% is estimate now. Okay. Yeah. I think the coolant just started. Oh, how long was this one on? Oh, it just started now. Okay. Okay, this is something I don't like about the EQC because it will close down this one, this screen here. Yeah, whatever. I might as well. Charge it down. Charge it down. We don't have much time, man. I calculate. Oh shit! I calculated that I need 60% only, and we're already at 45. So I haven't eaten yet, and I have to eat. So I have to hurry. Okay, now let's have a little food section here. I have to switch microphones, turn off this one, turn off that one. But you know what, it's actually no big deal if I don't leave exactly at 60% anyway, because this car has a really nice and flat curve, so it's no big deal even if I go to 75%. No, that's the wrong mic. This is the mic I'm going to use. Okay. Oh, maybe I should fire up the car. No, whatever. Where's my lunch? Here's my lunch. Let's get it ready. But lunch for today is this. Bread with spekeskinke. And also nowadays, Rema 1000, they sell this tomatoes, mini tomatoes. They are super delicious. I highly recommend it. And now I have to swap around and take another slice of bread, which is new. แล้วก็ lunch วันนี้นะก็เป็นขนมปังกับแฮมแล้วก็ผมก็จะซื้อมะเขือเทศอันน้อยจากเรมาโคตรลำเลยเนี่ยมะเขือเทศเนี่ย And then I get this one ready, because we're done with the food shot. And I have to focus it again for infinite distance. There. Turn off the mics. How many percent do we have now? I haven't gone to the restroom yet. Still eating. Always be chewing. Let's see if I can squeeze this in. Kind of. Ish. Like that, maybe. Look at that speed, man. I have enough juice now to go to Stjørdal. But I'm not ready yet. Well, it's not cherry. Well, it's a cherry tomato. No, what the? Stop doing that! Up! Yeah, back. I could almost have made her in single charge. Like, if I had to top up at Honestad, it would have been 5 minutes maybe. You know, I didn't even buy food. I had food with me, so I can instantly start eating. But I did shoot video. Yeah. Come on. I can imagine how it is to have a tight can, man. On long trip. Well, as long as you have a high power charge board. Well. Okay, I'm done with that one. I can get rid of some trash. Put this one back. And then I have to pee. And then we'll be ready. Then we'll be at 80% by the time I'm ready. This was the quickest food break ever. I have to get my mics ready here. We should be leaving soon. I'll be back. I'll be back. No, who asked you to play music now? Man, we're at 80%. That's just ridiculous. I just have to film this. Okay. I mean, I tried my best to be fast. Okay, we're leaving here with 83%. Had to do some reset before we leave. What? Are we not ready? On there. Wow, 83%. Holy, it took 26 minutes to reach 83%. See from reset. Hey, what? Why is it so? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Not from start. That one. Okay. Okay, I guess I can go this way since there are a few trucks here. Like what? 26 minutes ago from 23% to 83%. So we added 60% in 26 minutes. But you see, this wouldn't be the case if we had other cars which didn't have that flat curve. So it will be interesting now, because I claim I need only 50% to go to Stjørdal, and then a Bedruplaner claims 60% to go there. So we'll see then. Nah, going over 80% doesn't really degrade the battery that much. Especially not with this car, where 80% is more like 70%. Wow, that was Schnell. The tires in this car, I don't know. It's Bridgestone Alenza. Not a tire expert. Then it's English only. I guess I'll B-roll a bit once we get closer to the river. Yeah, it's almost funny how some people during this channel, they see that everyone. Well, e-tron GT to North Cape. Yes, I read your message twice now. Are you going to repeat yourself even more? That is flooded. The river floods through the banks there. So I would say that there is a little bit of flooding going on here, but this is probably common every springtime because of the big snow melting. Yeah, it's been raining a lot lately, and that melts the rest of the snow, or lots of the snow is then melting big time. Because when the snow doesn't melt that fast if it's just sunny weather, and then if it's sunny weather, of course it melts also, but you just have the melted snow. But then with rain melts snow way faster, plus that you have the rain itself, so that's when you get flooding. Wow, breeze is just fantastic. Well, we should get some cheap electricity then. I wonder if my Tibber account is activated. Yeah, next week I should definitely look at my Tibber device and start setting it up. I received the package already last week. I mean this week, earlier this week. I haven't had time to even pop the package open. Toyota, Tesla, no, I don't think they have any partnerships. Could be a great one. Well, why? Okay, no offense to Toyota, but why would it be a great one? The Toyota and Tesla, they had some smaller partnership in the past with a RAV4, you know. But I don't know more than you about those rumors anyway. Well, but Enyaq is a fairly affordable car. But this one also, I mean, this one is more, yeah, depends how you spec the EQA, but the EQA is a decent car, and even for long trips it's decent. Mainly because it's fairly efficient. You know, sometimes I feel like, okay, it's not as efficient as e-Niro, of course, but, well, actually, maybe not that far off e-Niro, because at high speed e-Niro is also thirsty. Yeah, so you can imagine I'm almost like kind of driving something that resembles eNiro in efficiency, but I charge way faster than eNiro. Almost twice as fast to 80% or whatever, 75%. Man, okay, so I shot some video that took some time, and then I ate, and then I went to the restroom. So I saw that it took me 25 minutes before I was ready to go again. But I think other people who might just don't bring Niste, they go to the gas station, they buy some hot dogs or burger, and that means that they would also most likely spend 25 minutes on a fast food break like I did. Except but this was not fast food, this was healthy food. Some tomatoes and some bread and some ham. But I charged to 83%. Like only 60% would have been enough, or 70 even. But I couldn't simply just eat within 10 minutes. Well, Dennis, obviously you know more than me about the rumors. Well, they found a holy grail, which is to have 10 kilowatt hour top buffer. Okay, anyway, let me navigate to the next one then. Let me see. Shutdown. That would be the last high power charger. You know, I expect that the charging session at shutdown will be freaking fast also. That's what I noticed with the iX3 and the EQ, with the iX3 and the whatever it's called, Enyaq, is that it took a while towards the end to get to 95% or whatever. Shutdown, let me see. Wait, where's the other? Huh? No, where's the one at the supercharger? The funk? Huh? Shutdown. Okay, wait. We go there and we go. Oh, wait. Is this the right place? Yeah, apparently it is. After the. Okay, that's weird. The charger doesn't show up on the map here. Okay, let's take another one close by. Let's say this one. The test lights. It found some Tesla stuff. Okay, that one. What? Oh, there. 232. What, really? That far? Oh, what the heck? Dude. Where's it going? Why is it choosing to go via Røros? You crazy, man? It wants me to drive via Røros. Shit. Okay, whatever. After Tynset, it will change his mind. Well, you see, but okay, if I didn't charge that long at Espa, then I would have arrived here, but it will still be roughly half an hour charging only. Or I could have left earlier here. Yeah, that would have been the case. I overestimated. So we will see on the next one which one is correct. Because if it means that my calculation is correct, then I need to even lower the reference by, I don't know, more. I set the reference consumption was 211 something. on that battery planner, and I lowered it to 200. And we might have to lower it even more to maybe 190 or 195. Oh, Nita donated $9.99. Oh, donation work. Okay, first for today. Oh, thank you very much. Maybe I should just move that one back in place because the poll shit is really not working. Yeah, let's do that. Well, okay, maybe not now. Too clumsy. I don't remember how to do it. So, with 82% at Alvdal, I suspect to arrive with 33% in Stjørdal. We will see who's right, who's wrong. Yeah. So the I calculated 50% needed, and then a better route plan I first calculated over 60%, like 63 or something, and then after I corrected it, it claims 60% needed. So it's 50% for me and 60% for a better route planner, and then we'll see in 3 hours when we get there. Oh, I think I did 10 slides or something. Okay, the river is getting narrower now because, well, I guess it's split between something that goes to Røros and something that goes the other way around. Well, you didn't want to wait, did you? Okay, whatever. I also have to say that this trip went better than I expected so far. I can barely keep up with the car. We'll see on the next one. I'm not sure if I'll be hungry in 3 hours. Because this was just a lunch. And people, they have breakfast and then they have lunch around 11 something. And then they usually have dinner around 4 or 5, which means that there's a 6 hour between the lunch and the dinner. Well, I have to say the roads are still very quiet, but the green grass is coming now, finally. Well, I mean, when I say return, what I actually mean is that I will return it and order the same, or, well, not sure how they do that. Well, if the clothes doesn't fit me, then I don't need it. And I would like to get a bigger size, maybe, or a smaller size. So if there is a policy where I can just exchange it for the bigger size or something, that would be great. Or maybe, or if I can go to a store and just do it there, that will also work for me. Because then you technically have bought it. You just have to change size. Yes, Banana Box has been done, but not edited and published yet. Banana Box test, interior review, 1,000 kilometer challenge has been done. So I haven't really watched the clock now, but I guess, okay, we started 10:25. I guess we could start counting soon. Well, actually, no, well, we just charged it. We just started charging. And I don't remember how it was with average speed on this run. I think we're supposed to get around 70 kilometers per hour. No, Kona is way smaller. If you just Google the dimension, I don't remember the dimension on Kona, but just try to Google dimension on Kona and then EQA, and you will get an idea. The 800 volt system, well, I still think it's not needed. They could have gone with a 400 volt system and it would be fine. It's just hyped up. I've talked about this many times before. It's needed one day when we have 200 kilowatt hour battery. I think around 150, 200 kilowatt hour batteries. Then it starts making more sense. Or maybe not, because it could seem like chargers nowadays, they are somewhat limited to around, like the Delta chargers, they are limited to around 360 amp anyway. Well, the CCS2 standard goes to 500 amps. Yeah, but I guess this depends on the hardware manufacturer. They could make 500 amp chargers also. And with 400 volt system, 400 to 450 volt, and you'll be getting 200 to 225 kilowatts, which would be plenty. You just have a flat curve. No, not 200 kilowatt batteries, 200 kilowatt hour batteries. Battery capacity is measured in kilowatt hour, not kilowatt. Kilowatt is power. Wow, I can see the river is running wild. Low gear. Oh shit, I have to use low gear. Maybe I should make a new kilowatt hour video. I mean, I can understand that people are lazy when they say kilowatt instead of kilowatt hour, because, you know, I mean, I even say kilo when I mean kilogram, and Thai people, they actually say kilo when they mean kilometer per hour. You know, they say wing 100 kilo, but they mean 100 kilometer per hour, but that's too long for them. And also, especially when you talk about consumption, like, people don't want. I rarely see people say 16.5 kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer. They just say 16.5 kilowatt usually consumption. Yeah. So I can understand that people are lazy and they omit some of the units. But why do people say 22 kilowatt hour charger or 22 kilowatt per hour charger? That is making it longer than necessary. EQA is 25 centimeters long. Yeah, that's a lot, you see. The Kona is actually quite small. TBH. So I wouldn't be sleeping comfortably in Kona. I remember measuring the length of Kona where the seats are folded down, and it was only 160 to 165 centimeters. But this one, if I remember correctly, had 180 centimeters. So that's plenty for me. Oh, will the car slow down here? Oh, it doesn't. Or a little bit maybe. Yeah, slow down a little bit. Wow, nice weather now suddenly. Spring is coming. No, I disagree. There is actually a need for 150 to 200 kilowatt hour battery, especially on SUVs. Like, eventually there will be thirsty SUVs out there that need 150 to 200 kilowatt hour. Especially, oh yeah, and also pickup trucks. Don't forget that we want to electrify everything. Pickup trucks want 200 kilowatt hour, and you want to pull trailers and shit, and you want to charge at 300, 400 kilowatt peak, and then eventually, yeah. And also some cars, some sedans, they might also get 150 kilowatt hour, but they might be slightly more expensive than the other ones. But some people actually want that range, and yeah, some sedans or some station wagons want to pull trailers, and then you need 150, 200 kilowatt hour. So, but as of today, it's too heavy, too big, too expensive. But in the long run, it will come. That's my projection. That's an electric XC40, yeah. No, but you guys, you don't know how the future is going to be. Most likely in the future, the battery will be cheaper, smaller, lighter, faster. Well, that sounds like scooter. Faster, I don't remember. Scooter. Yeah. And at that point, who cares? I mean, at that point, there will be 100 kilowatt hour batteries, cars. But of course, the smaller cars, like the city cars, they might have only 90 or 100 kilowatt hour. But I think that even city cars will get around 100 kilowatt hour, because then it will be charging faster and it will have less degradation. And as long as the size and the price and the weight is way lower than today, then who cares? You just look at today's cars. Like nowadays, the smallest batteries you get are 50 kilowatt hour, 50 or 60 kilowatt hour. Let's say the PSA cars. So 50 kilowatt hour just 5-6 years ago would be ginormous. So you can imagine in 5 to 10 years what the situation will be, because we're not going to be stuck at the same technology in 5 to 10 years. That will not be the case. Trust me, you don't want hydrogen for towing, because hydrogen is weak sauce. You know my friend Kim from Pit Stop Bilplay. He tried the new the new hydrogen car from Toyota. What's it called again? Mirai. The new Mirai. It looks gorgeous. I've seen it too. The only problem is that it's hydrogen. But he said that when he floored it, almost nothing happened because the fuel cells, they have limited power output. So you can imagine if you have some kind of pickup truck or whatever, and you want to tow shit, it will be weak. Especially when you can get an EV with the same amount of range and way more power, and it's cheaper to run, and you can charge it anywhere, and yeah. Huh? The PSA, no, okay, you're talking about net capacity. But the PSA cars, they have 50 kilowatt hour gross capacity. Yeah, well, exactly. Same with diesel, yeah. Also low power. Fossil in general, they have low power output compared to electric. Because most of the time, you only need the burst. Just need that burst 10 seconds, maybe not even 10 seconds. I mean, you know that Taycan can... Okay, we're back. I was about to restart it, but sometimes the stream gets stuck. But rarely happens though. So I was thinking maybe that needs to be done now, but no, okay, we're good. We're back. Okay. I'm 68%. Well, except for that, I can't really see how many people are online because the app is a piece of shit. It's now stuck on 265 people online. No network issue, of course, about the dropouts. But then that I can't see a number of users correctly. That's Streamlabs issue. But, you know, there is this group, I mean, there's this company in Thailand that imports Teslas from UK and Hong Kong. It's called Watusa Group or something. And they're located in Bangkok. Pretty big company, sells cars. At least I've seen they sell lots of Teslas. So I messaged them yesterday, and on a desktop you can. What can you do on a desktop? That was totally out of context. What can you do on the desktop then? Which car do you choose? Enyaq? I'm not sure yet. Maybe I have to see. I haven't tried Ioniq 5 yet, so I can't tell. So I can't base my choice on cars I haven't even touched or seen in real life. But yeah, so they sell cars. They grey import cars from China, from Hong Kong and UK, and sell them in Thailand. I see more and more Thai people buying Teslas. Even celebrities, like what do you call it, actors or whatever, they buy Teslas in Thailand. So I actually want to buy Tesla, maybe next year already. But I asked them, I messaged them, and they actually replied quite quickly yesterday. And I asked, so how much is a Model 3 long range? And they say 3.5 million baht. And I was like, okay, that's not too bad. And then I asked them, okay, no, and then I asked them a little bit questions, and where are they from and whatever, and then whoever was there asked me, are you a YouTuber? I said yes, and I showed them the main channel and then the Thai channel. I said yes, they know, because they know me, because the guy running the Tesla Club Thailand Facebook page with over 100,000 followers, he's been sharing some news about me, and so actually Thai people start knowing me, especially in the EV community and in the Tesla community. That's good. And they said that hey Google, how much is 3.5 million baht in euros? Hey Google, turn off the lights. Yeah, I'll go, let me Google that for you. And then they said that, if it's you, then you'll get a special price. Like, oh yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, so that would be great. But it's pricey, because I see that in Hong Kong it cost around 50,000 euros roughly in Hong Kong. But it means that they almost doubled the price. But they kind of need to, because they have to. They offer some kind of service that if your car breaks down, they will pick it up, and they might have to ship the car to Hong Kong if needed. So they have a pretty hefty margin on top of that for stuff that happens. But if they offer some kind of service and repair deal, and I can get a car there, why not? Because I can't just sit and wait for Tesla to get over there. And it will actually work, kind of. I mean, the Model 3 has very few issues. Wow, look at that ice. Damn. And we have, wow, look at, wow. That's so weird. The ice just gets stuck here. And we will have twice the range of the MG. So we could almost drive from Chiang Mai to Bangkok in a single charge. So that could be interesting. We can do lots of cool stuff with road trips, and I will probably get way more subscribers and views with the Tesla in Thailand. Plus that my main channel will also be watching over there. Well, but we don't have any massive import tax on from China. Wait, but I wonder if Hong Kong also counts as China. It does, right? So that could be interesting, but it's going to be freaking expensive just for a Model 3. But I don't want the performance. I just want the regular Model 3 long range. But maybe with white seats over there, because it's so hot there. And then wifey wants red. So okay, we can go for a red Model 3 long range. Can you DC fast? Of course you can. Thailand we have CCS also. Yeah, well, I'm not sure, but I'm assuming that the Model 3s from Hong Kong will be made in China, and then the UK ones will be from Fremont. Or actually, I don't know. the UK ones might also be from China. But I asked them what is the difference, because when I said, oh, well, so if I want to buy one, which one, how much does it cost? And then Okay, drop out, drop out. I think we are back. But they say that with if you get it from UK, you can play YouTube or Netflix or whatever on it. So I was thinking, huh? So I didn't ask too much. But what about the one from Hong Kong? Then can you not play YouTube on it? Well, it would be nice to have app support. I have to ask them deeper once I have the money to buy it. Holy shit, a long message from Håvard. I don't think I can read it. I'll try to read it. Model X, blah blah, fuel range is low and considering ID4, blah blah. Okay, I don't know. I can't give you a recommendation because I don't know you, Håvard. If you're my neighbor, if you're my friend, I can give you a recommendation. But since I don't know you, I can't tell you which car you should buy. I don't know how many kids you have, where you live, what kind of driving habits you have, what kind of hobbies you have, who's your boss, who's your daddy, what does it do, how many kids you're planning to have, if you have more kids that you don't know about, how many wives you have, if you have to travel a lot, how many jobs you have. I don't know all that. I kind of need to know. And I also don't know what kind of taste you have for cars. Dog size, yeah, how many dogs you have. Just take an example. Lars in here, you know, Lars Henrik, he always complains, well, he's always bitching that the Model 3 is not for him because he has a big dog and he can't fit in his trunk. Well, you see, if I didn't know Lars, I would recommend him to get the Model 3, and he was like, no, and then he might buy the Model 3, and then he's like, huh? Can't fit my dog in there. Okay, well, too bad. Huh? Calculated 68% you said. Huh? What is the huh? What the heck? Okay, I'm not sure what they're talking about. But the reference consumption on EQA was set to 211 something, and I had to lower it to 200, which I still consider kind of high. I mean low, right? Really, it should be 210. I might have to increase it again. We'll see. We'll see how the car estimates now to shut down. How would you summarize so far? Well, summarize, you mean the EQA, right? Or what do you mean? Lower to 110? Are you crazy, man? That was a bad joke. If it was a joke at all. Ioniq 5, I don't know. I haven't seen Ioniq 5 yet. Can't tell you. Have to pay attention here. Kvikne, where the gas is expensive and the mans are in no man's land. Oh, we have tailwind here. Oh, we have tailwind. Consumption 179. Oh, hammer it, hammer! Hammer, you fool! Are they ever gonna fix this one? Like, how long has it been like this? Norwegians, man, they work dirt slow. Some places, like construction workers, or road construction workers in Norway, they are the slowest post ever. Just maybe they are Toyota drivers. That's why they work so slow. Oh, we have a car charging there. An EQC. Why are you charging here, buddy? Huh? Is your car too thirsty? Huh? 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 Wow, I had to B-roll this one. Oh, this is a bit weird. Now it goes downstream. I'm always confused by the river from here. So this means that this river is not Glomma. The Glomma ended somewhere. Wait, no, Glomma. Glomma went towards Kvikne. Right? Around there. Røros. I don't know if Glomma runs past Røros or not. Now even the small rivers are overflowing. Or creek rather. Wow, it's 65%. Okay. I wonder who invented the word Tesla killer. Because someone invented Rapidgate. I don't know where it came from. Because they took the word Dieselgate, which is a scandal, and then they thought that the Rapidgate was also a scandal, so they made Rapidgate. But maybe from UK. Maybe it's transport involved. No, I don't know. Because I usually don't say rapid charging. I say fast charging because it's way shorter to say fast. But then you will have to say fast gate rather than rapid gate. So, yes, I always sleep in the car on this trip. You see, some smart ass must have invented Tesla killer word, and then the other sheep followed. I mean, the journalist. And they also started using the word Tesla killer. But there's really no need. Why would there be a Tesla killer? You know? That's just stupid. Plain stupid. Stjørdal. How far away are we? 200. What the heck? How come we are 200? What the heck is navigation doing? Navigation is drunk. Let's see, huh? Maybe I set some weird preference on navigation. Settings, advanced. Okay, let me see. Route. Avoid. Wait, route type. Fast. Okay. Avoid options. Okay, we don't want to avoid motorways. We want to avoid ferries if we can. Unpaved roads, well, that's fine. Toll roads? Use, okay. Vignette roads. Wait, avoid areas. Avoid new area. What? No. 9. Okay, I don't know what the heck is wrong with navigation. It wants me to go back to Tynset and then via Røros to get to whatever. It's freaking drunk, whatever. I can't use it now. Well, maybe I can navigate to somewhere else instead, nearby. I don't know what the heck is wrong with navigation now. Yeah, what the? No. Okay, whatever. Hopefully it will just recalculate by itself. So we should be. I wanted to see the distance left to Stjørdal, but I can't see it now. It refuses to recalculate, or it's locked on going back to Tynset. I wouldn't say it's a compliment to Tesla, because basically you're saying you're trying to make the company go bankrupt. That's the only thing, you know. Tesla killer. To kill Tesla, you make it go bankrupt. Oh, they've been cutting the trees around here. Because, you know, you haven't seen anyone say, oh, that's a new BMW killer or the new Audi killer or Porsche killer. No, they don't. So why do they say that about Tesla? You know, it's just stupid. Oh, nice weather. Well, but yeah, it's funny what you say like that. Yeah, but what you mean is that Tesla is top of the other brand and BMW is not. But why do people say that Tesla is shit or Tesla is not good? And so, which means that they are not on top of everything. It's just that people hate. They love to hate on something. They want to hate on Tesla for no reason. What the heck did Tesla do wrong? Right? I mean, if Tesla like. I can understand some people, they hate Volkswagen because they were cheating, but Tesla didn't do anything to make people hate them. So I don't know. It's just a way for journalists to generate clicks, but it's kind of a lame way to do it. Get some more drinks. I don't know why I'm so thirsty. Must have been the lunch. Salty ham, maybe. Yeah, salty ham for the win. Oh, bird! Roadkill! Wow. Oh, there's a lot of water here. Holy shit. Damn. And that is a lot of water, yeah. Whew. Never seen it so high before. Or at least in a long time. Well, I hope I'm not affected by flooding. In the past, I was affected by it because I needed to travel because of Nimber. Now I can choose to avoid time. Yeah, I don't have to go on a trip if we have shit weather or something or whatever. Oh, damn. I see lots of untapped potential energy there. Trøndelag fylke, Rennebu kommune. Vi are in Trøndelag now. Bartefylket. So yeah, need to get pizza tonight. I have to plan everything around the pizza. So I will eat pizza around midnight. That is the estimated time now. But I need food before that time. Yeah, that is for sure. Well, what? There's a BMW approaching behind me fast. Well, we'll see if he'll still stick behind me once the curve starts. Yes, it's okay. Nope, it was not from the pizza. You clearly didn't pay attention. You should watch that video again. It was from the burger, not from the pizza. I had type 3C before, long time before I ordered the pizza. Bjørn, in your opinion, what is the ideal battery? Battery buffer should be 0, just like Tesla. Everything Tesla does is the best way. I'm just kidding. No, but you should be able to go to 100% if you want to. But of course, the car will recommend that you should at least maybe for daily go to 80 and 90% or something. Yeah, I see more water nowadays. Stuff is just melting. And more RVs on the roads. Yeah, oh, man, I want to stay away from the highways once the RV season starts around July. Yeah, back in the old days I had to travel all year round because of Nimber task, and we get stuck behind these RVs, the pesky RVs. But this summer, I'm planning to just chill around Oslo. I'm probably going to be busy with house building vlogs anyway, and doing some test some vans around Nebbenes. Bjørn, have you read the biography of Elon Musk? Nope. Or you wrote some more about his constant pursuit of the goal despite any difficulties. And no, I haven't. Kinda need to pay attention to the road here. That guy hammered, yeah. Is that an X3? Seems like an X3. He will most likely be stuck behind slow pokes soon anyway, once we join up with the E6. Yeah, after E6 here, then the traffic goes a bit slow until after Steinkjer. Yeah. Oh shit, truck. Mother trucker. Well, consumption 169 on this leg, and 207 total. Wow, seems like we're gonna get a pretty good time. Oh, the lamps are out now. Oh, cool. And these lamps, they have the tails. That's nice. I hope they don't do any muling. No, it's called mule sling or whatever. Mule sling in Norway, where they cut the lamb's tail like they do in Australia. That is just cruel. That should be banned, that shit they do. Like, how are they even allowed to do such things? Huh? Should be other ways to prevent the flies from laying eggs there. No autopilot? Well, I have. No, it's not autopilot. It's just lane assisting, whatever, ish. Thought you knew about this. I'm not in a Tesla. Oh, they have painted the lines here. Okay, well that's good. That's a good sign. It means that they are not going to slap down new asphalt here this year. So at least this stretch won't be clogged at night. Oh, are we gonna get lots of sun now? Because I prefer having it on my back. I didn't bring. Why didn't I bring the sunshade? Should have brought the sunshade. Yeah, I have to make that standard equipment in the cars I visit. Especially nowadays that the sun is up way longer. Can you, what? How you turn on charging screen? How you turn on charging screen? You just open the door, and then you close it again. Then you open and close it again, and then you open and close it again. Then you open some more, and close it some more. Which car do you think is the quietest? Well, it's EQC. The test shows. You just check my spreadsheet. All the answers, well, most of the answers is in the spreadsheet. The holy grail of Tesla Bjørn test. It's in there. Take a look. You'll like it. It's free also. Or is that he made shortcuts for everything? But that's nice, because then you don't have to look for those results. You don't have to have a what do you call it, a clipboard with everything. Yeah, so actually it's nice to have that bot there. You gather lots of information in there. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep yesterday. Ugh. I mean, I woke up naturally. I woke up just a couple of minutes before the phone would wake me up anyway. But I still feel like I didn't get enough sleep. Exactly, it's called lane assist only. What the front, man? The car still wants me to go back to Tynset. Stop doing that shit. Can I just navigate to Stjørdal at least? Let me see. Stjørdal. There, Stjørdal. Okay, whatever. Go there. Alright. Go. Now it works. Kind of. No, it still wants me to go right. What the heck? Are you crazy, man? Navigation's drunk. Still wants me to go via Tynset. 115 kilometers short on, okay. Wait, it's going to be 600-ish. No, wait, 300, 400, no, huh, wait. 392 plus, no, it'll be 500. A little over 500 kilometers. What? That's it? Huh? What? I thought it was more. 510 almost. Okay. Oh, we are now at the 5-hour mark. Yeah, 5 hours has happened now. Has passed, but we are at 59%. So it's too early to look now. We have to look once we are low. And even shorter, we won't be that low. We will be at 30%, I bet. My e-tron is quiet, but not apparently not as quiet as EQC. Just look at my spreadsheet. The answer is there. Unless you want me to talk about it. But I'm not sure what else it is to say about it, because the results are in the spreadsheet. I don't think the status thing works now. Well, I wouldn't say really expensive. You can get an e-tron 60. No, you can get an e-tron 50 for just half kidney and a half testicle. Well, I have to say that the roads around here today are amazingly quiet. They're not supposed to be that quiet, so it must be because of public holiday, 17th of May. People are not traveling; they're just slacking somewhere. Hmm, 58% now. No, ID4 is not best value for money. It's a Dacia Spring. That one is the best value for money. Okay. Yeah. Oops. I might just take it easy tonight. And then I'll visit Arctic Circle tomorrow morning. Yeah, that might be a plan. I'm not keen on staying up until 3 at night. I might go to bed around 1 tonight, which is late enough. We should play some music. I have added some new music here. Let me check it out. Okay, maybe not this one. Oh, slow. It was a new one then. trying to find the new ones. Oh, this one's a new one. Oh, you're welcome. Temperature, oh, 17 degrees Celsius over here. Nice. Spring is here. Oh wow, the consumption, guys, you won't believe this. The consumption is 160 right now. Damn, 160, and we're about to descend soon. Let me see. Let me do this and then this. No wait, this and then swipe. No. Let me pause there for a bit. Yeah, this is pretty impressive. We have tailwind though. If I remember correctly, we have tailwind, but consumption is 160 from Alvdal, which is on about the same elevation. And average speed is 84 kilometers per hour. This corresponds, when I do the range test, I measured 167 watt per kilometer, if I remember correctly. And that was going around 90 or 80, 88, 89 kilometers per hour. So this corresponds with the range test I've done. And this is why the range test is relevant. The 90 kilometers per hour test is relevant for roads like this. Oh, they're fine. The navigation now changes mine. It's going now what? 120 kilometers left. Really? Check what the heck kind of route it chooses. Ha! It's actually avoiding the Trondheim city center for some reason. What the fudge? Well, let me check here. Right now I have 56% left. Yeah, I have 56% at this point right now. And so my prediction was 150 consumption all the way to Stjørdal. So I think my prediction might be correct, which is that if I left with 82%, and I should arrive with 33%. We'll see then. Man, I wish it was a next button. Easy accessible. No. The throat thing has nothing to do with taking any hulls or whatever. Has nothing to do with that. So in a couple of years, we'll be hammering down an autobahn from Berkåk, no, actually from Ulsberg to Trondheim, right? 110 zone. Well, maybe not 110 zone all the way, but it's supposed to be a new road coming, because this road here is has a little bit shitty standard for E6. Too bad I disabled the Hey Mercedes feature. What? Oh, it's fine. There was something called hammering. The reason why I want to get past those people is because I know they are always slow down the hill here. I thought I had more new tracks there. Just as expected, the guys at Hammer, they are going slow down the hill here. And the consumption is 155. slowly, steering wheel. Okay, what else did I have here? I think I copied new songs. Yeah. No, it sounds like we are on the end. We passed that one? Oh no, in the other folder. I will try something with. Whoa, are you not using headlights, dude? Okay, let me turn off the music for now. Have you tried something with Visit Norway? Nah. No, I don't know. I mean, I have enough sponsors. I'm not sure what else. Well, I mean, unless they wanna, they need to show yet another logo. The screen is filling up now. I have 3 sponsors, and I might get 2 more, and that would be enough. And I don't want to have too many sponsors, because then each sponsor will get less attention. I figure, I mean, it works for now because the Pawel, they don't want to flash any discount code or anything like that. So they just want to show the brand and then have a landing page. But the landing page is not done yet. So in general, I figured out how to do it. Now, every sponsor I should write a contract with. It's just nice to have a contract with them. And then every sponsor, I will show the logo. And what else? Yeah, and if they have some kind of referral code or discount or something, or some kind of commission, that's great. Depends what product it is. Like, maybe in the future, no, that's not. No, I don't care. Okay. Pawel could give me a commission on every charger they sell, but no, I'm not gonna count it. Like, it's not like selling clothes like Stormbike. For me, a fixed rate from Pawel, that's good enough for me. So for now, I just kind of clutter the screen right in the beginning with Stormbike and about the route planner stuff. And in the future, I might have to post another 5 seconds with some more shit before everything stops and ends, and I continue with the video. But at least it's not interfering with the video that much. It's just when I just say my regular yo, what's up, and whatever. Weird request, not yet. Well, there was a medicine company that wanted to be my sponsor, and I said, well, I'm not sure if I'm interested in the Viagra, so no, I'm just kidding. But it was a medicine company, but it was not Viagra. So it would be interesting to get some kind of report, but I don't. I mean, at the Root Planner, they made a cool report where I can see that, yeah, I can actually see the effect of the sponsorship. This is pretty cool, because with the Root Planner, before they were my sponsors, I would be getting around 1 to 2 referrals per day. Nowadays, after I flash the logo, I usually get, let's say, 4 to 6 new referrals per day, and that's just premium users. So it means that the Root Planner should be getting, let's say, I don't know how many people who signs up also goes premium. Let's say half, or maybe they're getting 20 new users per day. So that's 300 to 600 extra users per month, or it could be even more. I don't know really, because I don't have a landing page, so it's hard to measure that traffic. But at least Stormberg, they will have a landing page they can. So instead of visiting stormberg.com, there will be I guess you have to update it eventually, Arset. There will be a landing page for me with my favorite products that I can choose what to put there. And then that's easier for Stormberg to measure the traffic from my channel. And the same I also suggest for Kempower. They have a landing page, Kempower/Tesla Bjørn or something. So then it's also easier for them to measure the traffic. And I can reveal that the Tibber is interested in some kind of partnership with me. And also the last one is Marcus Bil. Yeah, so those are the 5 people 5 companies I might get sponsorship with. I mean, I already have 3 of them, and 2 more maybe. And then I'm not sure about Circle K, because I asked them long time ago about sponsorship, and they still haven't responded yet. So at least if they responded that yes, we are interested, that would be one step forward. Whereas Tibber, they say they are interested in sponsorship, and also Marcus, he is also interested. I'm just waiting for some logo, and then I can actually also include Marcus. But maybe I'll wait for Tibber. If Tibber is also closed, then I can just make a new version with 5 sponsors, and that'll be enough. So I don't know what I'm gonna do suddenly if Circle K says, "Oh, we would love to be your sponsors. We want you to promote some charging solutions." I'm like, okay, 6 sponsors then. That will be enough. That's absolute maximum for me. 6 sponsors. I have to actually say the names. Like, this video is brought to you by the Root Planner, Circle K, Stormberg, Kempower, Marcus Bil, and wait, that was all, right? Yeah, Idehus. Oh, this guy is kind of slow. Let me see if I can hammer him right after the bridge, or he might be exiting. Yeah, he's exiting. Oh, remind me, on the way back, I'm going to check on fiddleheads over here. So the fiddleheads might be starting to pop out soon. I'm 53% now. And consumption is 145. Holy guacamole. Well, I guess it helps to have a little bit of tailwind. Damn. But I want to give enough attention to each sponsor. It's not like I just get a deal with them, woohoo, and then I just flash the logo. No, I also want to make sponsored content like this one, like the Stormberg. So I'll just work a little bit extra and make some extra episodes now and then, because every episode that I make will trigger sales and more I don't know, more exposure for my sponsors, and I benefit that my sponsors are growing bigger. Yeah, Tiber will also offer me some commission on people who sign up, so it's also in my interest to encourage people to use Tiber. But before I can recommend Tiber, I have to find out how good it is. And actually, now that I start using a better route planner a little bit more, there is a few things I don't like about the better route planner. It seems to be, it's kind of choppy sometimes. So they could improve the app, or I mean, there could be something with my phone only. Maybe the iPhone users don't experience it. So yeah, 145 consumption. Yes, I only go home. Wow, that is actually quite good, considering that we didn't start from Berkåk. We actually started from Alvdal. We did drive a while before we got here. Yeah, now we have to slow down. I might have to hammer these three. There's a Volvo and some other people here. But in front of those guys, then it's fairly empty. Well, yeah. I also asked Bilexperten, but they are still too small. So, I mean, they can sponsor me, but it's going to be such a small amount that I feel like it's taking some attention away, or it will then, eventually, if we have too many sponsors, you will be overwhelmed by logos and whatever. So I don't want that to happen. So that's why I want to keep it not too big, or just small enough. Oh, Sky Malcolm donated $15. EQA seems to be a strong competitor to just what? Your thoughts? What? Yet in America, your non-supercharged network is still I'm not sure what you're asking. It's just a long message. I don't know too much about what's going on in America, though. That's the problem for me. Yeah, but yeah, it's coming, I guess, in US. Yeah, I think the problem in US is that it's such a big continent that there is no seamless. Like in Europe, we have. You can say it's actually similar in Europe, but over here, at least in Norway, we have bigger companies. So as long as you have Fortum, no, not one, Recharge and Mer, then you cover most of it, and maybe yeah, BKK. Yeah, so you need like 4 or 5 apps or whatever, RFID connections, then you're good. Nyland Import, you know that my mom has retired many years ago. Yeah. So, well, that's good enough, yeah. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna hammer soon. We have this long ass stretch soon. Wait, don't remember. I always mix up the stretches. Oh, it's this one. Okay. But we're gonna try to get past that Volvo. It's mostly just that Volvo, and that's it. So let's see. Yeah, this much. Okay, this much was okay. All right, let me see. Okay, clear. Fire in the hole! Just keep the momentum here. Okay. now I can slow down. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good. Well, spring is definitely coming over here. Yeah, I need to check out at Støren on the return. I hope I will remember it. I'm going to check out fiddleheads. Maybe I should bring a plastic bag, or well, I could fill up the Asakrit. Or maybe I have some plastic bags, or I need something to fill up if I find fiddleheads. But it's going to take a while. Pick up lots of fiddleheads. If we have some. But we should also find it in Oslo soon then. I think it's time soon for fiddleheads. Maybe that's why Tesla is so big in the US, because they don't have very good charging network outside of Tesla. Well, 443 kilometers driven now, and consumption is 146 for the current leg and 194 total. Wow. But we have to see by the end of the trip it should be similar to Enyaq ID4, which has 200-ish. Because I think we're riding on a tailwind now, which gives us a little bit false impression of the efficiency of the car. But over here, nice weather, you see. So after the e-tron run next week, then if the weather is nice like this, then I'll be going to the north with wifey with the Model 3. Spend some quality time with Model 3 and and wifey. I mean wifey and Model 3. Yeah. Yeah, it's finally getting green here. Took a while, but yeah. Spotty at best, good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because over here, I mean, in Norway, you can travel just fine around Norway. Okay, maybe like if I would pick a non-Tesla in Norway to travel around far, right? Because we have pretty good charging network here. I will probably not pick Taycan, because Taycan is great, but it's kind of dependent on Ionity. Yeah, but it charges pretty fast though. Wait, it's 50 zone here. What the heck? But then the Korean cars, I feel like they are a little bit lagging behind. No, maybe I would pick maybe Enyaq or ID4, but the voltage on those cars are a bit low. No, but that's fine still. A non-Tesla. Which one should I go for? Preferably with a car with high voltage. Like, I mean 400, 450 volt. ID3? Maybe ID3 with the biggest pack. But then if I need space, yeah, ID4. Okay, why not? ID4. Or Enyaq. So if you have ID4 Enyaq, you can travel around Norway just fine. And you will have mostly high power charger support until, south of Trondheim, you have high power charger support on most important stretches. And even if you go somewhere weird, for the majority of the stretch, you will still be riding on high power chargers until you go to no man's land. Like Nissedal or somewhere. But I think even on your way to Nissedal, you will still be passing by high power chargers. But like I've experienced, even if you have to go to Arctic Circle, it will still be okay. with an ID4. Okay, at this point, I'm just stuck behind a whole bunch of people. So now it's just set the cruise control to 120 kilometers per hour. Okay, whatever. I was about to say. Yeah. Okay. Set the cruise control to 150 kilometers per hour, and then you stay behind these guys. I don't have to care about the speed limit. Just follow the traffic until shutdown, more or less. %. Consumption is 144. Damn. What is this foolishness? Well, we are kind of hypermining now, though. Like, which one of you son of a mother is slow poking? Oh, there's just a whole bunch of cars now. Okay. Yeah, you see why we need a road upgrade here. This road is overcrowded, overloaded. And this is not the worst time. In the weekends and also public holidays, these roads are overloaded. So the government should have started building new road here 10 years ago, or 5 years ago at least. Well, it's coming, it's coming. Where's the wind blowing here, huh? What? Do we have, wait, we have headwind again. Yeah, over here we have headwind. At Alda we have tailwind. The wind here is blowing from the north. Well, it means that my stop at Stjørdal won't be too long, maybe just half an hour, because I'll be arriving there with over 30%. And then, because this is a smaller battery, then I don't remember, but I think I need around 95%. And then hopefully I can reach Namsskogan. No, not Namsskogan. Majavatn. Let's just stop at Majavatn, like I've done with the other test. Because at Namsskogan everything will be closed anyway. They close at 6 tonight. In 2 hours. Wait, was it 6? I think it was 6. Yeah, Sokkerket Namsskogan closed. That's way too early. Now, let me B-roll this one so people see the traffic here. Massive traffic. Well, I guess we are in farmer land also. Yeah, I forgot. Wait, do they actually plant shit on the hills there? Seems like they do. They utilize, yeah, the slopes also. Well, why shouldn't they, right? It's precious land. 49%. Seems like I didn't get enough sleep last night. So we have to hurry over to Mo i Rana so I can have my pizza and then pass out. Tear the bike. Are they actually drive? I mean, is the new road going to be on this stretch? I don't think so. I think it would be maybe closer to the river or closer to the other side or something. Yeah. So it's, whoa, it's 19.5 degrees over here. Holy shit. I haven't experienced this kind of weather in a long time. I bet it'll be nice and hot in Stjørdal. I wonder why. I saw people were wearing very little clothes and I was like, huh? Well, that's why then. Oh man, it feels great that summer is finally coming. But I guess this summer I'll be busy with a new house. Yeah. Oh, adaptive cruise control is so nice. When you have traffic like this, just let the car follow the car. And also, I also actually auto steer, so I don't have to focus too much on the steering. Just there's not much interesting stuff going on right now. We're just following traffic. So in this case, autonomous driving is perfect. And then people say, oh, but I want to drive myself. I don't want autopilot. I want to drive myself. Well, be my guest. You want to drive now? You just don't use cruise control. Why are you cheating? Why are you using cruise control? Don't use it. It's automated shit. It's just drive yourself. Steer yourself. You know? Bjørn, are you... Okay, the chat has disappeared. This road isn't suitable to be expanded. No, exactly. That's why they... Oh, there's MG. That's why they're probably laying it somewhere else. It's just too much local shit over here. So they just have to make an autobahn somewhere further away, closer to the river or somewhere else, and just hammer through. And then they have lots of exits to whatever. Hot northern cold, yeah. So I'm just hoping for something like this to happen in about 1 week, well, 1.5 weeks roughly, after the 27th of May. Hopefully, and also right now it's not. I mean, it might be a little bit cold in Tromsø still, but at least if we can have 10-15 degrees in Tromsø in about 2 weeks, then that'll be great. Yeah, and some nice weather. But as long as it's not raining, then that's fine. It doesn't have to be this kind of nice weather all the time. Then I guess we'll just chill. I want to visit Senja. And what else did I want to do? Oh, that's an ID4. There's no other car that has that honey yellow color there. Yeah, that's ID4 right there. Boom. Yeah. And at least for me, I want to test how it is to drive to Tromsø with a Standard Range Plus. Ferdig 2022. Oh, this road will be done already next year. Wow, really? Okay, well, this stretch at least. Yeah, this stretch. Okay. Well, they're getting something done, I guess. Huh. Interestingly, Streamlabs does not list command as a command, because technically the command is also a command, which is to show a list of commands. E-Up also has, okay, yeah, but E-Up is a tiny car. Okay, let me see, that's where the new road is coming, right? They have built sides of it now, but what about this bridge? Wait, oh, it's coming on that side. Ah, the new road is on the other side there. Okay, yeah, so that's, yeah, so it seems that the new road is going closer to the river. Oh. What, can I hammer them soon? Soon, right? Closer to Klat with an A. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing that I bought supplies. Oh, freaking fossils, man! I bought supplies yesterday at Remen 1000, so I don't have to deal with that at Stjørdal today, because I was expecting that. Yeah, but based on the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I know that I have limited time at Stjørdal. So I just have to figure out what to eat at Stjørdal, because we will be there in about an hour. Wait, huh? How the heck can it take? Oh, it's lost. Yeah, we should be in Stjørdal in about an hour-ish or less. Yeah. Maybe I should try to ask for a well-done burger. No, I should try some vegan burger maybe. How about that? Let's see if they have vegan burger or not. Whoa, bird! If they don't have it, then I could also eat polar bread and just not show it in the video. Otherwise, people, oh, you're always eating. Well, it's been 2 hours since last time I had my lunch. Nope, slow down here. A roundabout. Smart move, and maybe YouTube gets Oh, you think you're talking about the burger, right? Or not sure what you're talking about. I don't even know if you're talking about it to me or not. Okay, there's a new road. Okay, so they need 1 more year roughly to finish this. But they just say finish in 2022, so it could be December 2022 also. At least if they said summer 2022, that would be slightly more accurate. Well, part of this is getting ready. See, this part here is getting ready-ish. You can hammer it. And Norway is slowly getting better roads. It's like, you know, 10, 15 years ago, the roads in Norway were just abysmal. Like it was it was embarrassing how bad the roads were in Norway. You know, I couldn't, for example, 10, 15 years ago, I couldn't do the range test like I do now, because it would be 80 zone and 60, 70 zones and whatever, and more traffic. I mean, not more traffic, but more slow pokes around there. You know, I might not get through. Yeah, right. Yeah, maybe I'll try some vegan burger. Maybe I should try different vegan burgers. Well, actually, it would just be that burger for today, because tomorrow it will be cold pizza, and then probably some. Whoa, there's just one slow poke here. You see, there's just one. It's that one truck. Oh, I see. It's just one damn slow mother trucker, yeah, who is super slow, and all the other guys are just stuck behind that trucker boy. Whoa. I mean, this Peugeot, is he really in the right lane? Because if he's turning left, then he should be more on the left lane. Yeah, you see, he doesn't know how to drive in roundabouts. If you're positioned to the right, you're supposed to go to, at least in that position, in that situation, you're supposed to go straight or to the right. And then only if you want to go to the left, then you stay on the left lane like I did. So you have to expect that if you drive in Norway, you have to expect that people don't know how to drive in roundabouts. Because if you do assume that they know how to drive, then you will get in some weird, unexpected situations. Like I've experienced many times, I am in the right lane in a roundabout, and some Nissan is in the wrong lane, and suddenly I have to avoid crashing into that Nissan because he's just, yeah, he wants to go straight while he's supposed to go left, for example. You know, something like that. No. I'm not talking about the tanker truck in front. I'm talking about this Peugeot, this pizza car, which probably has shorter wheelbase than me even, and he was in the wrong lane. Yeah, I see it's a guy. It's not a woman. Yeah, vegan food. Yeah, well, I should try some vegan. I tried some at the last 1,000 kilometer challenge at the Burger King. This time we can try the Circle K vegan or vegetarian, whatever they call it. Try. I mean, it's still the same bun, the same stuff on it. Well, actually, except for that, usually I go for bacon and cheese in the dish. Now just so in general, the vegan burgers, they are more dry and they are not fat and juicy like the meat versions of it. So you see, the shops that offer these vegan burgers, they should actually try to taste their own burgers and then taste the meat burgers and then figure out what is missing. Mostly, if you just add a little bit fat, oh shit, I misclicked on that. By adding fat, you will add tastiness, even to the meatless burger. So they just have to add some kind of fat or some nice sauce, and that will make up for the meatless experience. Ask for extra. So, well, yeah, but I'll just take the default, whatever they have. That's the one I'm going to be reviewing. Maybe I can ask for a vegan burger with bacon and cheese. Would that be politically incorrect? Well, I have 46% now. The consumption has dropped to 142 because we've been slow poking behind that truck. And then this pizza car will go and will stay in the left lane. I was about to say. Next year we will have something like this and all the way to Pawel, which helps a little bit. And we still need from Pawel via how are they going to do this? It needs to connect to Støren at least, because the road from Støren is okay, and they just build a new stretch at Soknedal. So it needs to connect to Soknedal, maybe. the heck is it? Okay. Oh, go. Okay, that needs a little bit of honk. Seriously. Yeah, you see. Okay, just get over to the right lane, buddy. Like. Are you for real? Wow. Welcome to Norway. You just witnessed nisser på landet. Well, you can't even spell harass correctly. But that was not harassing. That was just beating some common sense in nisser. When they were obviously blocking the lane, not only for me but for a whole bunch of other people. I'm generally I usually have a long temper for these nisser, but sometimes, like that case, it was like he was driving at the exact same speed as the other car, so you saw what happened. That Volvo just hammered on the right lane and stuff. So like, okay, whatever. The question is, did you buy a driver's license at Jula or Claes Olsson or Biltema? Okay, 42%. Wait a minute. Wait, let me check navigation there. Is he completely lost again? Yeah, navigation still wants me to take some back roads. Navigation refuses to take the main road to Stjørdal. So I still don't know exactly how far away I am, but I'm around 40 kilometers. So which means that we should arrive with around 30 something, which is close to my prediction, because the consumption now is 149. Exactly. Now, yeah, at least some people agree with me that the red car was a Nisse. If you did that in Germany, you would be shot by the Polizei. Or even in Denmark, you would be shot. Well, actually, maybe not Denmark. Well, actually, accident. You mean accident, right? Not accident. Or accident. No, I don't think so. It's unlikely that they close the road. And even if they close the roads, there is a way fast. I mean, then yeah, no problem. Because the car actually wants me to go east now. Go east into the bush and some weird shit. And earlier it wanted me to go via Røros. So there's something weird that the car think is blocking the main road here, which is not the case. So hopefully we don't experience that beyond Stjørdal. So I have to figure out, that I should eat something here. Again, people are going, what? You eating again? Well, this leg took 2 hours and 12 minutes and I'm not done yet. So it'll be almost 3 hours. Eco route. No, it's set to the fastest route. And I haven't touched anything of the settings. And until this point, it was showing correct navigation. It's just something weird about Trondheim here that triggers some weird shit. Well, not every motorcyclist, like this one here is not wearing a yellow vest, but I think it's recommended, or they try to encourage MC drivers to wear a yellow vest. Well, welcome to Trondheim, Bartebyen. This is one of the bigger cities in Norway. Oh, let me see, I should remember this. I think it's the third or the fourth biggest city. We have, biggest one is Oslo. What do you guys remember? Second largest is in population is Bergen, and then third is probably Stavanger. Yeah, so this one should be fourth. Okay, here we have Nidarvoll. Will not be stopping there. How busy is it? Not busy at all. Sluppen Nidarvoll. And I still have 41%. Third biggest? Wow, I'm not sure about that. I think Stavanger might be bigger than Trondheim, right? There we go, I-Pace. White I-Pace. Great looking car. Too bad it's kind of thirsty. Especially at high speed. Whatever happens in Omkjøringsvegen stays in Omkjøringsvegen. Nothing to see, nothing to see. Yeah. Oh, it's a woman. Oh, it was a woman. She was holding her phone while driving. Oh well. Oh well. We all do mistakes. What do people do in Trondheim? Well, submarine it's not a verb. It's a thing. Stormtrooper, yeah. Okay, now we're approaching Lade, which is funny because it means to charge. Ska vi lade på Lade? Nice weather in Trondheim. 18 degrees Celsius. Nice. I have to take off my jacket because man's not hot. Well, actually, man's hot. You see? Observe. When you see a car coming there, you change lane to the left lane. Give space for the merging car. Yes, that's how you're supposed to do it. Then you can turn back to the right lane. You should turn back to the right lane. Don't camp in the left lane. Maybe I should start teaching people how to drive. I can make little episodes about how to drive in the roundabouts, how to drive on motorway, how to use the turn signal. Yeah. That would be funny. I'd be trolling hard. Teach people to not hug the left lane. Bodø is 15 large. Wow, is it really that small? Huh? What? What? Huh? I thought Bodø was fairly large, but okay, maybe not for in the I mean for the whole country. Oh, look at those buses! Wow, they look like trams, but they are indeed buses. Some hybrid bus. Well, let me see. What else do we have bigger than Bodø? Kristiansand is probably bigger than Bodø. Maybe even Lillehammer. Wait, nah. No. Wait, no. I bet Bodø is bigger than Lillehammer. Tromsø is bigger than Bodø. Yeah, that's for sure. Tromsø has always been bigger. Right, consumption is 147. That's pretty close to my guess. Actually lower than my guess. Ha! And that means that Abed Rupland is way off. I don't know why, but Abed Rupland has been overestimating how much we need so far on the trip. So I need to tap down even more on the Abed Ruplander, which doesn't make sense at all, really. Huh. Kristiansand is the 8th biggest. Okay. Well, what other big cities do we have? Molde, maybe. I'm trying to think here. I mean, I should know my own country, and I've been all over the place also. Kristiansand is pretty big. I guess Larvik has some size. Tønsberg. Oh yeah, the Fredrikstad, of course. Serp and Moss. Lillehammer, okay, Lillehammer is smaller, okay. Now the reference can't be 155. That is way too low, man. Can't have 155 going 110. That is just crazy. No, there must be some miscalculation from by the route planner with the weather or something. I don't know. But the reference consumption for this car shouldn't be much higher than let's say 190. I'm going to try to tap down to 190 and then for the next leg, see if that one corresponds with real world or not. Oh yeah, Drammen is pretty. Yeah, Drammen is huge. Yeah, that's right, Drammen. But I don't know if they count Hønefoss. Well, no, Hønefoss, but I don't know if they count Lillestrøm or Skedsmo. Well, yeah. Jessheim is also. Well, Jessheim is not that big, actually. But it's decent. I like Yosemite. It's nice and cozy and still close to the city and close to my testing ground. Well, consumption just happened to be 150 now. Oh, okay, can we see? Get past this dude. Oh, is that new road coming? Oh, that's just pedestrian road, maybe. Okay, 37% now. Getting close. But that's still a lot. Maybe I better return. Yeah, maybe. That could be it. It's 18 degrees now. I bet the route plan I think is maybe 15 or 14 degrees. But I couldn't keep up with the car anyway because I needed that food. And I guess now I also need a pretty long stop. But once the speed drops below 45 kilowatt, then I should be going. But I need to make sure I can make it to. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. But it would be great if I can make it to Majavatn. Then it would be easier for me to calculate the rest. And I think, yeah, we'll see. But I think this car should give me good speed even in low-ish end. That's what we'll also find out. How fast does it charge at 50 kilowatts? Try to document it in a video this time. Wow, 100,000 on Drammen. Huh. I blew the present there. Yeah. So it's actually almost 20 degrees right now. Maybe because the temperature on the tarmac is higher than at the weather station. Oh, we have one slow poke. Okay, let me see. Where can I overtake? Oh, they are going to improve the road from here to hell also. Stop. Oh, okay. There's a coming now soon. No, it's not like every blue Model X is Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime lives in Tromsø. And that was a 75D. 1000. Okay, 35%. Oh, wow. Could be that my prediction is correct. Like a ninja. I guess. No, wait a minute. Wait, how was this again? We stopped at 83%. Yeah, so my guess is 33%, and then About the Planet's guess is 23%. Yeah, because we left with 83. Yeah. And we have 35% now. So we might actually arrive with 33% because we have lots of downhill now until shutdown. Oh, there's a new tunnel. Okay, so they're building something over here. They will go side by side with the old one, the new tunnel. All right. Well, I guess that could also work, yeah. And they're building another tunnel over there. That, yeah, see, to the left of the Hell tunnel is the new tunnel. So that's why. So it will end up on the ocean, and they have to build a new foundation for that part. Okay, let me slow down here. We have a little average speed camera zone here. Zoop, zoop. Okay, there we go. I would say the old tunnel is a bit tight, but I guess large enough for, yeah, 2 lanes in the future. But I already tested 1,000 kilometer challenge for Fossil. It's in my spreadsheet also. Okay, we're almost there, 35%. Oh, is it gonna be 33 or not? Consumption is 150, which is spot on with my prediction, but we are going downhill. Wow. My guess was spot on. Like a ninja, I guessed 150 consumption. Ha! I bet Road Plan is nice, but they can never beat the ninja. And total consumption for this trip is now 190. Yeah, but I still have to figure out what to do. Okay, so I'm gonna go for vegan burger, because it will take a while before I get to the next stop. And also over in no man's land, there's really nothing there. Yeah, and I want to stop at Majavatn. Well, how about ABC? Audi builds crap. Audi builds crap. Oh, shots fired. Yeah. Hmm. 34%. Oh, almost what I guessed. Consumption still 150. We've done 509. Okay, well, how many minutes did we take now? Okay, so it took 6.5 hours roughly to get here. Or ABC, Audi been cheating? Wait, were they also affected by Dieselgate? Okay, so also the new road comes out here, of course, and to the left of us, and then it just has to somehow merge with the main road thing somewhere, and then, well, it will be interesting, because in the future, the Arctic Circle test will be. But it will be faster, obviously. So, like, how can I compare with all results, right? But it's still a nice trip. I do it for the pizza. I guess VAG, they share the hardware and some of the software with the Audi cars also. But first I thought, oh, it was only Volkswagen, but then I heard that no, it's also Audis affected by Dieselgate. So, how bad was it then? What kind of Audis do we have to stay away from? You know, when we drive behind them. Okay, that's hell. Okay, 33%. Like a boss. I hit the target. Whoa, what the heck is this? BJ3194. It's a motorcycle car. Okay. Mic off. Yeah, let's go for that burger, because I don't think I have the opportunity to eat burger tomorrow, so we might as well do it today. A6 okay, the 2.7 TDI was also affected by it. No wonder why they were smelly. Dude, you should maybe yield in case the other car wants to exit, or maybe not. That Peugeot just didn't care about the yielding rules, just went straight forward without caring about the Volvo here. Okay, some of these Norwegians make me cringe. Always be cringing. Okay, let me see. Let me take. Well, I can take. Oh, I can take this one. No, what the heck? What kind of Audi parking is that? Okay, let's not park too closely because, of course. Okay, let's take this one. All right, recorded this one. Let's see. Let me. Yeah, maybe I'll just go to Circle K right now. Just gonna show you guys briefly. See if it helps to run HVAC right now. Are we gonna get 110 kilowatt? Yeah, it seems to help. If I switch on heating, it will then keep the screen on. It's a trick. But then after 5-10 minutes, it still turns off. Okay, only 100, okay, 104 kilo. It's slowly ramping up. That's good enough. Okay, anyway. You guys can just watch the stuff here, I guess. I'll be inside. Wait, let me just go nav. Wait, no, whatever. No, that's on. Well, I might as well just do it here. Okay, let me see. Majavatn. Just manually go here. Namskogan, Grane. Okay, Majavatn is here roughly. Wait. Okay, let's search for it. Majavatn. Okay, found Majavatn. It's close enough. No preconditioning. 270 kilometers. Wait, is it correct now? Let me check. I don't trust this navigation. Okay, that sounds about right. 270 kilometers. Okay. 270 kilometers. Let me just check here. Majavatn. Yeah, 270 kilometers. Okay, 270 kilometers. Let me do my calculations. Let me see, what is the wind? Oh, we have headwind this time. Let me check here. How much headwind do we have? No, it's actually mostly side wind. Ooh. Okay, side wind, that doesn't affect me too much. Yeah, mostly side wind. Okay, so if I expect 170 consumption, 270 times 170, that's 45, okay, 65,000. That means that, oh, I need 80, I need to spend 70%. Okay, so I need to spend 70%. Yeah, yeah, yep, 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 yep. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Okay, now let's shoot a little video of the surroundings. I guess I can show you guys this one for now. Like, okay, now I have to activate that one to try to keep it active. Oh, it's windy. Yeah, it's quite windy.74%รับตั้ง82กิโลวัตต์โอ้โหเอ้ยเดี๋ยวเราต้องรีบกินแล้วนะ Wow, look at this. At 74% we are receiving. Oh no, then it disappeared. Then you just have to press this button here. Yeah. Mercedes for the win. Yeah, 74%. Ah, okay, that's good. Okay, let's eat. Oh, let's eat. Wait, can I put this somewhere? Like this? Yeah, I can. I can. Okay, okay. Let's just put it like that. Kind of like this-ish. Oh, yeah, you guys don't have to watch that shit. You're done goofing. Okay. I have to watch this shit. Okay. As usual, I had my lunch. That was 3 hours ago. Now I'm gonna have a little dinner, but I'm preparing for the pizza for tonight. So I went to Circle K and I want to try the vegan burger. So this is a vegan burger, and I ordered it with cheese and bacon. I'm just kidding. No, but I actually ordered it with cheese because the guy asked me if I want cheese. I said yes. So I don't know if it's if you want to be 100% vegan, you can't order it with cheese, right? So now let's test it. How good is the vegan burger with cheese at Circle K? There's something that resembles meat, and it's actually quite tasty. But with every vegan stuff out there, it's too dry. In my opinion, they should have added a little bit more fat. Then it would be nice and juicy. But only that, recommended. Next time I'll probably add bacon. Okay, then the trick is to flip the burger, no, rotate the burger around, and then shoot the Thai version. Oh, but it's not that nice on this side. Ah, shit. Okay, whatever. I have to show this one. แล้วตรงนี้มันก็ตั้ง3 ชั่วโมงแล้วนะหลังจากเราขับจากออร์ดอร์แล้วก็ตอนนั้นผมก็ได้กินลันช์นะตอนนี้ผมก็อยากจะกินดินเนอร์แต่ว่าเบาหน่อยนะเบาประมาณนี้เพราะว่าเย็นนี้เราจะกินพิซซ่าผมไม่ได้กินพิซซ่านั้นตั้ง3 อาทิตย์แล้วผมก็เลือกเดี๋ยวมันกำลังจะแหลกแล้วเนี่ยผมก็เลือกvegan burger ที่ Circle K แล้วก็สั่งกับเบคอนนะ กับชีสพูดเล่นบ่ได้อันนี้มันเป็นชีสกับเบคอนนะผมได้ชิมนิดหน่อยแล้วเมื่อกี้นี้ตอนถ่ายภาษาอังกฤษนะแล้วก็โอเคเราจะลองชิมว่าเป็นยังไงเนี่ยชิมกินอีกชิ้นหนึ่งมันอร่อยเลยนะมันมีมันไม่ได้นุ่มไปนะก็จะทำจากถั่วมันก็ไม่เหนียวไปแต่ว่ามันแห้งหน่อยเขาน่าจะใส่น้ำมันเยอะขึ้นนิดหน่อยอะไรก็ได้ให้มันเป็นให้มันรู้สึกเป็นน้ำมันมันจะได้อร่อยทุกส่วนใหญ่นะถ้าผมชิมวีแกนเบอร์เกอร์มันจะแห้งหมดเลยนะอันนี้คือเหมือนกันที่มันอร่อยเพราะมันนั่นแหละแต่ก็ใช้ได้นะNo, I flipped the burger, but the other side looked ugly, so that's why I kept the nice side. Because now I actually want to fire. Wait, do I want to fire the car? Come on. There. Holy shit! I better hurry eating, man. All right. What? Okay, I mean, I've been shooting video, of course. That takes away some of the attention and time, but still, this thing charges like a boss. No, if you press start engine button, the charging screen will disappear. Well, so, shit. You see, I shouldn't be getting a bad stomach from burger, vegan burger. Well, I'm still getting 68 kilowatt. Holy shit balls. Okay. I should charge until it drops below 45 kilowatt or something. Rest button. Where's the rest button? Is there a rest button here? I see no rest button. Second on right. Right where? This car is loaded with buttons. I don't know which button you're talking about. Still not very useful, but thank you very much. I think we should leave soon. Well, you misspell your. It's not that. That's not how you spell it. Oh, we should leave soon. No, this burger is weird. It tastes bitter. They should have trash cans over here. You see, this is time to time to leave now. No, but I'm trying to teach people language, like the English language. It's very complicated. So I'm trying to teach people. I'll be back. Okay, let's see. 42 kilowatt at 94%. Let's go. Okay, I only charged half an hour. Just half an hour here, that's amazing. Simply amazing. Yeah, well, actually, no, but... Okay, let me just get everything ready. Have to reset from start when I put the camera away. From reset from start. Reset this leg. Okay. I guess now I don't care about estimating too much. We're just gonna drive and. No, but actually, I did calculate that we need. My guess is 170 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. No, wait. I forgot we have slow poke land here. It will be lower. It will be 160. Go. You can go now. Yeah, it will be 160 because of the slow poke land. And plus we have mostly just 80 zone. The 90 zone starts after. Oh, but we have uphill until, okay, yeah. Okay, maybe 165 to 170 then, that's my guess. You have to be careful about this L here because it doesn't seem like they are too familiar with the car. No, it's not a Nisse. I mean, I don't call everyone Nisse because that one hasn't had an L, which means that they are learning how to drive. So then you can't be too harsh against them. But of course, the guy teaching should tell them that, okay, you're good to go now, or like, get ready to leave now, you know? So you can say we should blame the guy teaching, but of course, if the guy receiving the learning was not ready, then we can't blame them. Why does like the camera is kind of not aligned properly. Wow, why do I feel like the charging stops are so short with this car? Like we charged for 26 minutes on the first stop, and now we charge for only half an hour, and I'm already on my way to the last charging stop before Mo I Rana. Where is that guy going to? Can I hammer? No, okay, not enough distance. Oh, so we charged less than 1 hour today. Huh? Camera should more but to the left, really? Like this, maybe? So, well, I feel like I have charged less today than I did with the other bigger cars. Oh no! I forgot I had a 13-minute stop at Espa. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah. So total time is whoa, what the heck? Hey, you don't have to drive this slow, buddy. So total charging time is a little bit more than now. Yeah, it's just been spread out more. That's why. Yeah. Yeah. But by the end of the day, we have to see how long did it really take, and we have to subtract 5 minutes also because of Baustelle. Let me see. I can hammer. No, okay, no, maybe not. Espen, yeah, Espen. That's funny. Espen. Now I'm thirsty. I have my breeze I can drink. So, so far so good, right? And the car claims 398 kilometers. What the heck? Wait, how long do we actually have to charge at the next one then? Sounds like we don't have to charge too long. Wait, can I hammer past that slowpoke? Let me just check the road ahead here. Let's see, after that one, no, I don't think we have enough space. Yeah, whatever, let's not do it here. I'm gonna scare off people. Well, we are in the snowman. We are in the slow man's land after all. 263 kilometers. Yeah, holy shit, this guy's slow. Okay, he's turning there. Oh, that's good. Okay. Oh, let's go. Go. I can almost feel the gear changes in these cars in front, because I feel like they accelerate and then suddenly they stop accelerating. And then suddenly they accelerate again. No, no, no. Of course I didn't quit drinking Coke. You should watch more of the Arctic Circle videos. You'll learn more about me. Okay, let me see. Let me try to film. Right now we have backlight, so I want to wait until we turn 90 degrees east before I record some B-roll. And those are slow people. Look at this. Look at this huge gap in front of us now. Like, what the heck happened, really? Yeah, supposedly cow meat is the worst. And then I think pork is slightly better, and then chicken, for some reason, is even better in CO2 emissions. But yeah, eventually, I mean, humans, they just gotten used to eating meat. So but I guess as long as you make something that has the same nutrition value as meat, then there should be no need to eat meat. But it's just that burgers and meatballs and whatever, steak, especially steak and pork chops, I mean, that is pure meat. So how can you make something that resembles it? How long will it be? I will probably finish around midnight. I mean, I'll be driving until midnight roughly, based on the starting time and everything. Oh, they have actually disabled the speed cameras. Oh, interesting. Well, how did they do it then? If it's disabled, then... Okay, not sunny weather, but still no rain. So I won't complain about this weather. Only concern I have right now is food coma that might kick in. But it wasn't that big of a meal I had. Because if I'm hungry now, on the next stop, if I'm hungry, I will probably just have some polar bread. And I'll be saving noodles for tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, or some other day. So I don't know if I have time for noodles, because noodles take some time. You have to first prepare it, and then usually I have to shoot video also, and then I prepare the noodles, and then blah blah, and then so no, you know what? On the return, tomorrow, I will most likely be charging to 95%, just to see how far we can go. Yeah. So then I don't want to rush too hard tomorrow. But on this trip here, you are kind of stuck with, the Strekningsmåling starts here instead. Oh, okay, they just moved it. Oh, they made it shorter. Oh, let's see. So it starts here instead. Okay, so they made it. Yeah, I have to say that the old one was really long. Always been kettle, yeah. And I'll be eating pizza half the day tomorrow anyway. Yeah. And then I still had the polar bread, so it's just a backup food in case I don't feel like eating polar bread, or maybe if the polar bread was expired or really bad, because that actually happened one day. I kept it for too long. I think I kept it for over 2 trips, and then I found out it was old. So we ate the pancakes with cricket flour. Oh, it was good. Yeah, I heard cricket is a nice source of protein. But I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to make something that resembles meat texture. Like the burger, you know, someone figured out, okay, we make something, this thing that looks like burger meat thing, and then with a bread, and then it's easy to eat, because then you don't need to have fork and knife. So if they want to do something similar with vegetarian, like they can't just put beans in there. It would just, yeah. So they have to do something to make it resemble meat. Like a soybean meat. But yeah, crickets or other insects, they have pretty high protein levels, and they are quite sustainable because they are pretty much the bottom of the food chain. No, I just noticed the fancy power line here. It goes from above, boof, down, and then joof, up again. Huh. Yeah, exactly. Fake steak. That must be really hard to make. But like there was some Impossible Burger that Robert from Fully Charged ate. There was an episode. That one though looked nice and juicy. Like I mentioned it. This one, it wasn't that great. After eating a while, I felt like it had this weird bitter taste. And it was also dry. Like in general, these fake burgers, they are dry. And also the burgers that the real burgers, they have more fat. And that's why they taste great. So at least if they add fat, then that will improve the tasty feel and somehow try to get rid of that bitterness. But I mean, humans are smart. They should figure out how to do it, or even better, if they can, in a lab or somewhere, or eventually maybe humans can grow artificial muscle fiber in a more sustainable way, because it is quite inefficient that we have to raise the cattle just to get the meat from it. So artificial meat might be a thing in the future. It's actually it's real meat. It's just that like the chemical or the physical properties is actually real meat. It's just that it was grown in a factory, in a lab, rather than in a real animal. Is that been done? Yeah, I think I heard about something like that. I mean, we're already making lots of some synthetic stuff, like synthetic leather that feels like real leather. And I mean, why do we even want to have the leather look? Well, probably because we are used to it. So, but does it have to look like leather? You know, that's the question, right? Why can't we have some textile that feels great and that that doesn't absorb the fluid? Yeah, there should be something synthetic that actually has better properties than leather, because leather over time will also become dry and might crack. So if you make some super material that just outlast leather, then there's no need for leather. Yeah, one day I should come here. Maybe when I come to with wifey. I don't know if she cares about. Actually, she prefers Asian food instead. This restaurant that we had, I don't remember what it's called, Pit Stop or whatever. High quality fabric seat. Yeah, okay. But it should be good though. For example, the weird fabric they use in the Polestar, that one just makes me sweaty. And then also at some, yeah, and also test Model 3's fake leather is also not very nice to sit in on too long. Yeah, actually, yeah, good point. Yes, exactly. We're, you know, humans, we are so damn smart. We should set a goal that by 2050 we should not kill any animals for food or fur or anything really. We should be able to find all other alternatives or make them synthetically in the factory or something else. Or maybe even take the step to just give it up. Like, I guess if we have to, I would give up eating meat like chicken or whatever, as long as I get the same stuff from plant-based stuff, or maybe even, yeah, I mean, I have to admit, yes, I enjoy eating meat because of the texture and whatever, but as long as we have something that resembles it, like this burger, then it's good. Yeah. We can also have synthetic meatballs. Oh, I forgot I have to brake here a little bit. Car doesn't brake for me. Wait, so I don't remember how many percent I disconnected at. I guess it doesn't matter too much, or I can look at consumption maybe. My guess was 170 consumption. I guess we'll see who's right and who's always right. Model S? Nope. It just says late this year or something. Yeah, that's good enough for me, for now. I have no rush getting it. Actually, I kinda don't want it to arrive too fast because I won't be ready for it. Because I have to focus on the house. I have to build up a buffer now. In case something happens, then I will have the cash ready to pay and just get it done, yes. Oh, not too many, okay. Yeah, you know, I should try those plant-based meatballs at IKEA. See how it is. Because actually, for me, the looks of the fake meat doesn't have. I mean, it doesn't have to look bloody or brown or whatever. It could look yellow or blue. Really, I don't care as long as it tastes good. But again, in general, humans they don't like food that looks blue, because there is nothing naturally that has blue. In the nature, it's either green or yellow or red or something like that. Is that guy hammering it? I think I should hammer him, but I don't think I can do it in time. Yeah, can't do it. So I bet he will slow down once the hammer stretch is over. Oh, actually blueberries. I'm wrong, yeah. But that's, and I guess there's some flowers that are blue, yeah. But in general though, not many blue things. Like, would you eat blue spaghetti? How is it going now? Wait, from reset? No. Let me switch here. From start, okay. 203 consumption from start. 199 combined total, I mean. Mole is of, yeah, exactly. You don't want to eat that shit. Norge trenger bonden. Seems like all the farmers, they are protesting against something here. I see that every spring, or actually almost every summer. The farmers, they are protesting. They will say 999. Norway need the farmer, boy. Something they're not happy with. Maybe I don't know, lack of subsidies. Or yeah. Well, at this point, I stopped looking at the percentage. It's just whatever. I mean, we have enough juice to get to the next one, no problem. Actually, do we? Yeah, we do. No, there's no way. I mean, I charged you over 30. It was 93%, I think. Which is almost 400 kilometers range, which means that. Wait. Just wonder how far I can drive here. Wait, can I make it to Mosjøen? That would have been cool. Yeah, actually, why don't I stop at Mosjøen instead? Huh. Yeah, that is a good question. Oh, maybe the voltage will be too low. But it doesn't matter that much for this car. Because then I can just... well, actually, that would be weird. How the heck can I get to Mosjøen? No, I don't think I can. Okay. Let's just stop at... yeah. I don't know. Let me focus here. We have to hammer some people. Can we play music now? Okay, where were we again? We had to hammer past a slow e-Golf. Those e-Golfers are always slow. And now we just get stuck behind some other slow one. We can't pass them yet, so... yeah. Blue corn, huh? Really? Huh. Well, I learn something new every day. But okay, let me see. I don't remember the distance from from Majavatn to yeah. So I have to see once we are on Majavatn how many percent I have. But it's actually unlikely that we will be able to reach Mosjøen. That's pretty far. Steinkjer to Grong is roughly 160 plus. No, that's 350 kilometers. Yeah, roughly. Wait, 350. Yeah, I don't think we can do that distance. Okay, we'll see by the time we get to Majavatn. But I guess it's not that bad. Yeah, if I arrive with 30%, I should be getting 48 kilowatt. And then I don't have to camp too long before I can go for Mo i Rana. For my pizza. Stjørdal Mosjøen is 350. Oh, well, but I charged 250 whatever kilometers. Yeah, but it's no big deal. I mean, Majavatn is right by the highway, and it's close enough to yeah. And I should be able to estimate how high the consumption will be. There'll be some high-speed runs there, 90 zone. So I just have to expect maybe 185 consumption roughly. Oh, minus the downhill. Yeah. Huh. So it might be 175 or something. I have to expect. Kilometers Majavatn to Mosjøen. Okay, but and then Mosjøen Mo i Rana is another 80 kilometers. So that's around 160 kilometers. Yeah, so that's okay. I can figure out roughly how much I need. But the closer to the target, the better. And then easier for me to estimate. Okay, how many hours we've been now? 7.5 hours so far. Mein Hobby. Well, is Hobby a German brand? Must be, right? Because it says Mein Hobby. My hobby. Maybe it's from the River Main near Frankfurt. Well, are people getting people getting heated up now in the discussion? I haven't paid attention. Okay, I don't know what you guys, what your kids are talking about, but seems like a vegan topic is a sensitive topic with some strong opinions. Oh shit, oh, that dreaded food coma. Now this car is too efficient. Well, okay, 187 consumption now. So why was the iX3 so much thirstier then? Well, maybe, no, actually, I don't know. Headwind? I guess I'll see again. We'll see how long it takes. It should be 13.5 hours. We've been on the road for 7.5 roughly. And actually, not even 7. Wait, 7 hours and 40 minutes roughly. But we have just a whole bunch of percent right now. I don't know how many percent. Actually, let me check. We have 82%. Yeah. I guess I don't have to look at the map. But why the heck am I looking at the map even? Here's Levanger. Oof. I remember Levanger. I had to sleep over here in 2014 on my way to North Cape. That was the only way, really. But then the Falcon was awesome. He could actually drive almost 400 kilometers, at least 350 kilometers. That was pretty easy. And now we're sitting in a car in 2021, 8 years later. And this car, well, I mean, this is an SUV, but this car can also do around 350, 400 kilometers. Yeah, but I did it in winter even with Millennium Falcon. I think Millennium Falcon can go over 400 kilometers in summer. 450, yeah. If I took it easy, it could go almost 500. But then kind of have to shut off HVAC. But 450 Millennium Falcon would be easy in summer. And I think today I could go around 400 with a degraded battery. Yeah, we had headwind and it was colder. That's probably why. With the iX3. The hammer pump that Volvo? Let's try. But there's one thing though, which is that our community, I mean, our society is built around meat. Like there is so much stuff, like most stuff that is offered, like hot dogs or burgers or meatballs or whatever. You know, most meals are built around meat, and then you have just a few vegan or whatever, and it just says vegan. You know, you can't even choose what kind of non-meat product you want. Like, do you want beans? Do you want well, I mean, do you want red bean or soybean or other stuff, really? Or do you want crickets? No, it's just meat or the non-meat stuff. So maybe in the future we will have more options there. Now we come to mule. It's always funny. It's called mule. Oh, you know, I love naan. Well, people call it naan bread, but naan actually means the bread. The Indian naan is tasty. And also some of that stuff, the sauce they put in tandoori. It's really nice. I could almost just eat the tandoori sauce with naan without any chicken. That's where the taste are. You know? Meat doesn't taste anything. It just gives you texture. So as long as you have something that resembles meat and then you add the spices, then it should taste more or less the same as the real meat. Well, okay, what is the point of it? Well, the last high power charger was in Stjørdal. That was so it's almost 1,000 kilometer stretch, and halfway we kind of run out of high power charger. So, and also this is not high. I mean, it's not autobahn here. You see that it's a 70 zone. So this is actually quite relevant for Norwegians or many other countries where you don't have that high speed autobahn or something, and you don't always have high power chargers. What are your thoughts on e-tron? Well, again, Christer, I don't know your needs. I don't know how many kids you have. I don't know if you have home charging or not. I don't know where you live. Who's your daddy and what does he do? I don't know who your friends are, and I don't know your hobbies and if you have a boat or not, if you have a cabin and where the cabin is. So I kind of need to know you better before I can recommend you e-tron or not. Well, I guess in a few years I don't have to drive this boring road. I can just hammer through here. But this section here is not very interesting for me. It's slow, and yeah, that's the problem. It's slow. And just houses and farm fields. Like in the north towards Tromsø, then suddenly you find some really beautiful mountains and valleys. That's interesting to drive, but not over here. So I just want to skip this section and drive in the 110 zone here in the future. You know, I get these questions all the time. So it means that I need to make another video. Huh. Okay. What I will probably do is make a video and show people the spreadsheet, because the spreadsheet gives you information about noise, like the hard facts about charging speed. Like you can look at the range test, for example, to see how far you can drive. Look at the charging test to see how fast it charges. But what is more important is look at the 1,000 kilometer challenge time for long trips. And then look at banana box test for space, roughly. It will give you an idea how much space you have. But you can also, again, look at the interior test. That also gives you an idea of how much space you have. And also gives you an impression of what the interior looks like, feels like. Yeah, and I think based on my tests, you should be able to decide for yourself whether an e-tron is good or not for you. But the thing is that I haven't really done the standardized test for e-tron. I've done some of it, but yeah, actually I think I've done some review and whatever about it already. Okay, well, is this the point where I don't hammer them because there are simply too many of them? Yeah, I think so. Or maybe not. Actually, I don't know how many we have in front of us. And it's still a while until we arrive in Stjørdal, because that's true. After Steinkjer it will be empty, but for now, yeah, let's see. It looks like we just have about 4 or 5 cars in front of us. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars. Okay, maybe I'll just chill for a bit. Yeah, but you know, you can't decide which car to buy only based on the spreadsheet. You also have to look at the videos and get an impression when I do the knocking test, and when I show you how much space you have in the back seat and everything. Oh, okay, there's just some slow pokes. Okay, let's hammer them. After this one, I'll start hammering. Okay, 4 more. 3 down, 4 to go. Like here, I mean, it's clear. Okay, well, oncoming cars, yeah. But after the pizza car, we just go on with the turn signal. Boom. No, I can't count. 5 cars, yeah, not 4. 5 cars. Achtung, Achtung, fire in the hole! Just a guy, a bloke with a cap driving. Whoa, there's something wrong with his front right wheel. It's like vibrating. Okay. What's beeping? That's just Mercedes beeping at me. Like, Achtung, coming through. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, sometimes you just have to hammer. See, after you hammer, then there's nothing here. 6 in the evening now. On a Saturday. The car is trying to choke me with its belt. Yeah. Beep beep, and tighten the belt. What the heck? What the heck? Car is trying to kill me. Den gyllene omvei. Maybe I should take that one. Wait, that looked like a cock. Was that the golden cock? Puncture? Nah, I don't know. Where is it? Den gyllene omvei, that's what it's called. The golden detour. Oh, wow. How about we take the golden detour? Uh-oh. Tractor. Red alert. Look at this guy. Bam! And then he brakes hard. What the heck, dude? Bro. Yeah, you want to hug me, that's why you want to squeeze me hard with the belt. Right, we have a little farmer boy here. Maybe he's turning left, no, right soon, or is he gonna go for it? Okay, let's look. So yeah, let's see how dark it gets tonight. We'll see. Yeah, Mo i Rana is pretty far up there, so we'll see around midnight how dark it is. I almost forgot how it is in the north because I rarely go that far up. Even when I did Nimbertask, I would only go to Trondheim most of the time. Yeah. And then except for when I went to Bodø some summers with Millennium Falcon. But then after I got Optimus Prime, I didn't have time to go to Bodø, or most of the time I didn't. Let me see. We have an RV, another mine hobby. Oh, man, it killed me again! Yeah. Man, the car loves me. Okay, that was good. 3 cars. Okay, 2 more. Maybe I have to change the threshold on this car's warnings. It's gonna spend all the energy squeezing me. No, this is not hobby, it's carado. Sounds Spanish. Okay, this thing is so big that I can't see past it. Okay, maybe after that fossil. Yeah, looks clear after that one. Alright, let's go. Check. Okay, let's go. Well, we're testing overtaking capabilities with this car. It's okay, it's good. That's a pass. Not too slow. It seems like accelerating from 60 kilometers per hour and up it's okay. Yeah, it's hammer worthy. You guys saw that. I mean, we can just do overtakes like that. Because actually, with a fossil car with around 100, yeah, I remember when I did it with that Kia Ceed thing. Oh, that one was slow like a dead horse. So then I had to build up momentum and whatever to overtake, because it had I don't remember. I think combined horsepower was around 140 something horsepower total, and that's not gonna cut it when you have usually 200 horsepower nowadays. Well, except for the PSA cars. The PSA cars, they give you only 100 and oh, how much was it again? 120 was it? It was not 200. Was not. They could easily pull 200 horsepower from those PSA cars, like E2A or whatever. Oh, okay, at least 150 horsepower should be minimum nowadays from EVs, even front-wheel drives. Even this car here doesn't have any massive torque steer. I mean, let me just try again. Okay, let me try to hammer it, see what happens. Okay, let's slow down a little bit, and then yeah, there is no torque steer here. So I don't know why some cars, when I hammer it, front-wheel drive cars, they have torque steer. Yeah, actually in sport mode it seems to unleash more power. I remember that when I tested sport mode in the headlights test. But yeah, Krista, if you choose to go for Audi, you should at least try to get blinkers. But it sounds like if your wife wants it, then there is no choice. You have to get Audi e-tron. Maybe you can wait for the Q4 e-tron. But again, like I didn't bother asking you if you need to pull shit, because if you need all-wheel drive, if you live in a cabin and somewhere in the bush, and you might need all-wheel drive or need to tow 1,800 kilos, and then the Q4 e-tron is not going to cut it, at least not for the towing. Then you need the BMW iX. Yeah, I know you want it. Costs about the same as e-tron, but it's way bigger than e-tron, and you can tow 2,500 kilos. Yeah, I have to say that this car feels quick, even though it, on paper, it has only 190 horsepower. I don't know what makes it feel quick. Just like, you know, the MG ZS EV has only 145 horsepower, but it feels almost as quick as Kona with 200 horsepower. It must be the torque then, because MG ZSEV has 300 and I think it was 360 Newton meter torque, which is pretty nice. And this one here, 375 Newton meter. It's the torque that you feel when you hammer it. Well, if you live in Oslo, well, have you considered a Tesla? I mean, if you get a Tesla, then chances are that with this high probability you will be happy with the car. Also, your wife. And if you decide to buy a Tesla, you can use my referral code, and I will get nothing, and you will get free supercharging. No, but I mean, to be honest, it's not like I don't want to help you, Christer. It's just that choosing the right car is quite complex. Like you know, I started dipping into the tip of the iceberg. Okay, you don't need to tow stuff. Okay, but do you need lots of space? And do you care about soundproofing? Do you care about tech? What about app? Because the Audi app is quite unstable and shitty. So if that matters, then maybe you should consider something else. What about efficiency? Or can you charge at home? Or where do you charge normally? And is it okay for you or your wife that when you go on a long trip you can fast charge somewhere? And what do you think about the charging prices on Ionity, for example? Or if you don't fast charge that often, then you probably don't want to have Ionity deal. And that means that you have to pay for drop-in, and then Ionity becomes shit expensive for you. So yeah. Even I can't decide what car I want, you know. And I'm supposed to tell other people what they should buy. I'm even torn between, yeah, well, Model 3, maybe at least Model X is out of the question. I had Model X, and it's a nice car, but it's a little bit too big. But then Model Y or Model S, and I also can't decide if I should go for the Model S Plus or the long range. See? So and also somewhat important, I mean, how fast do you like driving? Like some people, they want to hammer it, and then you just have to know that e-tron will be thirsty. But I see lots of e-tron owners, they drive way slower than, they even drive below speed limit. So if you're that type of guy, if you're a Toyota guy, then I guess e-tron will work for you. Consumption, this leg 186, total 189. Damn. No, dude. I already checked the weight, the actual weight of the EQA. It was 2,100 kilo. Then my weighting method is close to the unladen weight. I think that's how you say it, right? Okay, 187. My guess was 170, wasn't it? Well, we'll see then. I actually don't know why it's so high this time. Maybe the wind, maybe the hammering, or we didn't hammer that hard. We're also on sea level, so there's no elevation change. Okay, but I'm at 71% now. This is Steinkjer. Oh, this is Steinkjer. Finally, Steinkjer. After Steinkjer, we will enter no man's land. Oh. What was that? Rain? know, when I have 1,000 kilometer challenge, I always calculate average speed, but we don't do it here, or do we? No. What do we count then? We count is it 1830? Yes, it's been 8 hours now. 8 hours, and we managed to cover 600 kilometers after 8 hours. Well, 597 now, close enough. 600 kilometers after 8 hours. What is the average speed then? What about the average speed on the other car I've done? Because the average speed we're getting now should be close to the total average speed for this test. But this test is it's 950 something kilometers long. And in the future, once I move to Jessheim next year, it will be only 920 something. Or yeah. Well, not too much traffic, to my big surprise. I guess that shit happens tomorrow then, when people start moving or traveling back home. But no, well, actually it's it's a day before 17th of May. Yeah. So some people might be traveling back somewhere for the 17th of May celebration. Oh yeah. 75 kilometers per hour. Yeah, you see, that's the kind of average speed you have to count in Norway. I think actually 75 kilometers per hour is pretty decent. Maybe the Tesla would be slightly faster, but yeah, not that much faster. Because, well, you see why the average speed is low in Norway. You actually have to travel through some cities. Like this one. Trondheim is slightly better. We have Omkjøringsvegen. But also cities like Harran or some places, you have to drive right past it with 50. Oh yeah, Namsskogan, 40 zone over there. So all those tiny cities, they slow you down. So this is, I mean, when people wonder, yeah, what is the purpose of Arctic Circle trip? Well, it is to simulate Norway at least, and Norway is a pretty big market for EVs, and it could also be relevant in some other countries, maybe Sweden or Finland or Thailand even. Stop at oops, huh? What am I going to do at oops? Huh? Yeah, there is a beach here. They made an artificial beach. It's 14 degrees. Maybe not beach time yet. Steinkjer, Snåsa. Oh, it's been a while now. Let me see. The correct placement is to the right. But I anticipate that the Audi might go straight. Let's see. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. Good. Well, it's Steinkjer Beach. Okay, let me see. Yeah, it would be interesting to find out how Norwegians travel. How they think. So and whether they will travel tomorrow or not. Wow, consumption 184. Okay, it's slowly dropping, but Wait a minute. How the heck did they get 150 consumption? That was with downhill, and I calculated the downhill counts for 13 watt-hour per kilometer only. So that means that the consumption without the downhill would have been 162. So that means it was the tailwind and the slow speed then. Huh. Yeah, exactly. That's how you have to drive. You have to assume that other people can't drive in roundabouts. Then you won't get any surprises. You have to assume that they will do the wrong, they will be in the wrong lane, and they might cut in front of you. And then get ready to brake. You know what I should do on my trip to North Cape with the ID4? I should try to remeasure the time to Mo i Rana. Yeah, I could just add another entry because it will be warmer that day, and then it won't cold get that much, and the consumption will also be a little bit lower. So I should be in Mo i Rana maybe 10 minutes faster, or maybe more. We'll see. It seems like this car doesn't cold gate at all, or very little cold gate, at least for now. But I heard that the EQC did cold gate in winter. I have a friend who has the EQC, and he says that he rarely gets more than. I mean, he almost never gets more than 100 kilowatt in winter. He's hovering around 80 kilowatt or something. So yeah. But maybe that's only for EQC. Maybe the EQA has a better battery pack chemistry. They put more cobalt in here. How much do you drive? About 100k per year. Around about 13%, really? Well, I have 67% now. Well, I'm a route planner. What? I don't remember, but I calculated we only needed to spend 70%. Yeah. And since I charged 90%, then my prediction is that we will arrive with 23%. But I could be wrong because the consumption is higher than expected now. It's 190. That was also the case when I drove the other cars. That I was expecting lower consumption, but this stretch, for some reason, the consumption is higher. Oh, we have the high-speed stretch, yeah. Before Grong, that's right. The high-speed stretch with 90 zone. But let's see now. Yeah, many people, they will turn left here, going towards Namsos, and then past this point, it will be much clearer. You see that guy's turning, the Volvo is going straight. He will probably hammer it, or, yeah. Nope, no Q4 for now. All right, yes, that was it. Now we are entering no man's land. And Snåsa. Well, we should say Snåsen, right? Replace every A ending with EN ending. So Snåsen. Snåsenvatnet. Or just Snåsen. Snasen, or that's something else. You can see how they built the roads back in the days. They just slapped the road right on top of the field here. It just bounces up and down like the landscape. The cheapest way to build it, I guess. Back then, when Norway was third world, poor country. Until they found oil, yeah. This one, Kro og gatekjøkken for sale. Yeah, this one has been dead for a long time, that restaurant there. And I can understand why, because the location is not good. Not too much traffic around here. Well, maybe except for the trucks, but Snåsakroa. Yeah, Snåsakroa is supposedly a nice place. Maybe I'll bring wifey there, eat some dinner at Snåsakroa. That actually sounds like a better idea. Last time, you know, when I went with wifey, we ate at whatever it's called again, Steinkjer. And then we had to waste time walking and whatever. And I wanted to charge while, but maybe it was a waste of time anyway to just charge while, yeah. So I should just screw it and just park close to the thing. Yeah, because I mean, even though I did charge MC Hammer while we had dinner, we wasted so much time walking to and from the restaurant. So we could have just gone to the restaurant first. And then afterward, we could have supercharged or whatever. So just have to let go of the whole supercharging thing. I mean, if you're on a trip, then just do whatever is convenient. I mean, if it's convenient for you to supercharge, then go for it. Don't make it hard for you, only so you can AC charge. But try to AC charge on hotel. That helps. Yeah. And that's a bigger amount, by the way. At the hotel, you will usually be putting in 50, 60 kilowatt hour. But on a dinner, you only put in 10 kilowatt hour, maybe. What's that woman doing? She's just standing there looking at something. What's up, woman? Bjørn Skrom. Yeah. No, I wouldn't call it Bjørn Skrom. No. If I have a restaurant, I will call it Bjørn's meat in your mouth. Be like, hey, maybe we can go to Bjørn's meat in your mouth. Maybe they won't accept that name as a company name or a restaurant name. It would be banned. Yeah. Wait, do we have schmutz in the windscreen here? A little bit. Norway, oil and fish. Well, Is that it? What about Telenor? What about the sheep we have? And renewable energy, lots of it. Oh, is that rain? You know what? I don't mind a little bit of rain now because I need to clean the windscreen. It would be nice to get a nice rain shower. It's a 10 minutes of rain. Try to clean the bugs. That was pretty smart. It was a trampoline. I think it was called a trampoline. But you know the trampoline, they might blow off. And then this guy, he hung 4 wheels on the trampoline. 4 wheels, they weigh probably around 60 to 80 kilos. Yeah, that should be plenty of weight. So the trampoline won't move anywhere. Oh, Tesla. Rush. Whoa, birds! Whoa. Okay. I wasn't sure whether they should. I wasn't sure whether they will take off or not. The birds. So I just got ready to. Yeah. Wasn't paying attention, to be honest. The grey doves kind of blended into the grey asphalt. Yes, Amory found lots of stuff. Like I placed a big order with lots of clothes, 15 pieces, and wifey picked around 5 or 6 pieces, around half of my shit, but the value of her stuff was around the same as mine. She went for more expensive stuff like jackets and whatever. I went for socks and beanie and belt and some accessories, plus some t-shirts and also, yeah, that blue jacket. I will show you eventually once I receive those stuff. But I will also look at the video views because I'm not sure how popular it is, and I will read the comments and see how many people are bitching about it. But maybe based on the feedback, I will mention it in the beginning of next video in the next Stormbag video. I will mention that. Okay, this has nothing to do with cars, but we have so many people who are interested in Stormbag. That's what I make it. So if you don't wanna, if you're interested in cars, don't watch this video, and don't dislike it. Yeah. What if I use the? Oh, you know what? The Mercedes also has 3 wiper nozzles. Look at that, nice. It was also, yeah, it's a BMW that also has it. That's neat, because I guess in winter you will actually not get schmutz stuck in the windscreen because you have more even distribution of the Wasser fluid. There's 7 items in the cart. When they start shipping rest, oh shit. Yeah, that's a bummer. Stormbag, that's the problem. The Stormbag thing, it takes 8 months. It's like giving birth to a child. It takes 8 months. Well, 9 months rather. Just trying to think if I would take a trip with wifey. I have to make it nice for her. We're not gonna hammer all day, all night, and all that. So, but I told her that, yeah, we can just chill, I guess. We might want to go to Åndalsnes, just chill at Åndalsnes for 1 night before we move on. Yeah, that could be also pretty cool. And I guess in those videos I'll be showing off some of the clothes that I wear, that I choose to wear on different occasions. Oh geez, here we go again. No, it's going to be Tesla, Bjørn. All right, just don't waste your energy on it. It's going to be Tesla, Bjørn. So just please stop. Hyundai tried to pull that on me back in 2016. And it was a waste of time. They were also saying that, oh, but yeah, we want to lend your car, but your name is Tesla Bjørn, and why don't you change your name to something more generic? I'm like, does it matter? Who cares what my name is? And it's actually not my official channel name anyway. Actually, for Thai channel, yes, it's called Tesla Bjørn Thai, but the main channel is actually called Bjørn Nyland. Have you thought about that before? Bjørn can do, nope. Deliveries. Well, I mean, technically I have to pay some taxes and whatever, right? So, nah. But what I could do is I could partner up with a friend in Germany, where I can ship to, and then he can ship to the rest of Germany, or if that makes it any better. But it's going to be hassle nonetheless. Well, unless someone is willing to do it. Yeah. See, so if I just ship like these t-shirts, that seems like people want the Vigor t-shirt. Okay, I'll ship it. You know, big shipment. Let's say 50 or 100 of each. We have some small and medium and large or whatever. 100 of each. Ship around 300 of those to Germany, and then someone there can take care of it. I can just send it there with no profit. Actually, I guess I can use my own discount code and get 10% profit at least. And then of course the receiver has to pay for the shipment money. Well, actually, maybe it's easier to smuggle it in. Yeah, let's just do that. Smuggle in some Stormbag into because I'm allowed to bring. Well, actually, it's not that much, right? I'm not sure how much value can you bring into EU from Norway. I know the other way around. You can bring 12,000 NOK only, which is not that much. Let me see. If Vigor costs 300 NOK minus 20% discount, that's 240 NOK. 240 NOK. So if I have 100, 240, 2,400. The title of the live stream, for example. Okay, are we back? Okay, good. Let's see. So we are about 2 hours away. Okay, we have more than enough juice. I stopped calculating. I just look at GOM and kind of trust it. How far have we driven this lake? 117 kilometers. Wait, so we spent only 33% driving 117 kilometers. It means that I can then drive another. Oh, part 2. Yeah. Good thing. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. I was planning on starting part 2 now because. Because we okay, let's